we're coming back like there was more for the theme. Skyscraper lightsabers, they was bright than a beam. I'll repeat the feeling when the time is right when it seems. I crop it right to the cream. Photo finish supreme, immaculate the rapping sense, and I'll say that with a gleam. Halo around my head, I hang 'em high with esteem. And if you hating on yourself, you ain't a part of the team, you dig? This is no boy, you should know boy. Danny Mankind with the flow boy. About that damn time with the so boy. Press play, now it's time to get that dope boy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. Remember why we started with fixing up in the end. Too many times they had to tell them this you should know. Type of patience that'll make you question if he is slow. Earning reps by the day, getting past in a shoal. Arrival at destination wasn't part of the goal, so we panicked like the first time driving parking lots. Visualize the time where he's on a super yacht, slaved away so to say he owns the masters of his drops. Now it's Daniel. That be how he trains a thought. Had to stand on a square, so he went back to his roots. Professor called upon the dean when he was lacking salute. Cause it's the intel the incels couldn't compute. Short circuit stuck in the loop. They lie again and again and again, then again they be acting like oh.
What does high score mean? New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Should I break it?
But that's just how that goes. Because they lack foresight, the vision is near and crystal clear. It's the same thing year after year. With their backs turned, suddenly a stranger appears.
Wait, you look kind of familiar.
I will be fulfilling my destiny. This deal I close. But God is giving me steel in order to heal, I suppose. Don't hand fucking stage, time to grow, maintain water low, hydro flow. No such thing as plateau. We just blow like it's dope, boy. You should know, boy.
Danny man?
Kind with the flow, boy. Too odd like a baby, even flow, boy. Let's stop playing, dog. Go and fetch your own toy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. Remember why we started with fixing up in the end.
You have a nice time.
We tend to forget what led us to do our favorite things, especially after time passes. Then you start thinking about when it was all simple. Feels like it's only been 5 minutes until finally.
Spacious.
So this is where you spend your time, huh?
Yeah.
Situations more than dire. Integrity is up for hire. Selling to the highest buyer, but the source all comes from the wrong supplier. Friendly fire. Can't let the level go any higher. Ask yourself, what do you require? Long life, long nights, what do you desire? I'm yearning for the world is burning. Spurning evil thoughts I'm learning. One truth you can't deny. Ask how, who, what, where, when, and why. Friendly fire. Under friendly fire. If I go viral, I send a message. If you go viral, you stand infections. Wild West in the wrong direction. Least of my worries cause of God's discretion. Mom taught me better with each and every letter. Mike said if you wanna leave, let her. Dad said if you wanna lead, then get up. Rise to the okays, you get no erection. I've done reflections, I've learned some lessons. Don't wanna be spit through my mind a lesson. No such thing as a compromise. The opposing team all compromised. Friendly fire. Under friendly fire.
Maybe you aren't cut from the same cloth after all. Welcome.
Seasons change, people stay the same. Yet some complain when they try to change the wrong constant. Allowing for history to repeat itself when the moment suits it. And I was no exception. I've been there plenty of times. Many are fighting
and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to the liver now. Make a slip face and come back for more.
How long have we been standing for? Someone brought me cake, how long have we been planning for? Cameras out, candles out, sight, different angles now. All these limbs ain't mine, now my brain has different handles now. What you mean, Dairy Queen, I'm the Oreo? Cause you be...
Wait, whose cake is this? Oh, we're here.
It's my birthday, how come no one told me let me go and get the Bombay? Cut the cake and my hands feel like butter. Everything I say feels no different from another. Words and syllables start to jumble all together, bouncing back and forth and they're lighter than a feather.
Words are delicious.
Life is still in my hand, but I feel it getting distant. And now I don't understand, but I think I'm on a mission. I look up and realize I'm still in the same position.
Wait, how's that even? Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to the liver now. Make a slip face and come back for more. We're still here.
There's a second verse. Brain dumb like IV. Need a second nurse. Yo, show you worse. In reverse. Did it all in one go, no rehearse. She said she gotta go, that's the worst. Tell me how much for the lift, I'll reimburse. Adios. Now we're merged. Time to bang out all the bangers till it hurts. See me on a different frequency. Tithing to the Lord on delinquency. Week to week, do it every day or the blessings go away. Sorry mama, I'ma pray. Shout out to the King James. Hear ye, I can read it clearly. Hand me that NIV, I don't have an ID on what they talking about. All that noise, what they talking about.
Pause, rewind, repeat.
What they talking about.
We're still here.
I see this slowly turn into a problem now. It seems like all the peace in mind has fallen out. I better cut them off and make a solemn vow. Beefing with the people that I claim were the closest. I possibly unstoppably just shifted without notice. Had to separate, man, I swear they're in hypnosis. Now go back to 23, cut it out and stay focused. Like, you do this every day?
Yo, that's way too much. There's gotta be another way.
Until Bucko gets ready to calm down, let me grab a pen and paper, see what I can jot down.
Words are delicious.
Immaculate, sensational, and exploratious. That's a combination of extravagant, spectacular, magnificent, glorious, and stupendously vicious.
Why am I so hungry? We're still here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. A nightmare, that's for sure. Pick my brain off the floor, starting to lag hardcore. Message sent and delivered now. Make a straight face now. I'm done. It's odd how the more I use it, the less I realize I need to. It's one of those things you just gotta keep in check, you know? Just be honest and set actual boundaries. But apart from that, well.
What? You mean...
Yo!
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest of black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Live in store.
Good morning, friends. Morning, everyone. Scotsman, Andy, hello. Everyone else out there, hello. We're back. We're back. I'm tired. It's been a good 2 weeks as far as recovering from surgery goes. Hey, Star. Good to see you too. Also going Jonathan 2.0. Jonathan 2.0 can breathe quite a bit better. It's great. I don't have to breathe through my mouth all the time. I've been sleeping better, which is kind of nice. So Nothing external. I think it just looks straighter because it's still swollen. So I didn't have like nothing external happened. It was just all internal. But obviously that's like a lot of, you know, there's still a lot of swelling. They said it can take about a month for like the congestion and stuff to really start to feel better, and then it can be up to like 6 months before everything is back to normal. So we'll see. I have an appointment with like a follow-up in January with the surgeon to kind of make sure everything's going well, but no real complaints. I feel kind of like a toddler. Sometimes my nose will just start like running, and there's nothing I got, you know, it just starts running. Usually I can catch it, but I don't know if anybody's had like spontaneous nosebleeds before, but sometimes it just starts coming, and you just gotta, you know, do your best. So if it looks like my nose is dripping like I'm 3 years old, you didn't see that. Okay, just let me know or something, and I'll try to clean myself up. But no, everything's going smoothly. I've just been tired, really. It's been a lot of like laying around. If you've, I'm sure most of you had like a head cold before. It's kind of what it's felt like the last like week or so. The pain has been intermittent, but it's really just like all the nerves settling, and you know, I'm still healing. So it's just part of the process, but can't complain. Definitely worth it. No more headbutts from Coda. No, everything's been going pretty smooth. That headbutt was rough though. I think that happened on like day 3 or something like that. That was painful. Like, I'm not kidding. I almost blacked out. It hurt so bad. But yeah, I can't really complain. Definitely encourage it if it's something that's been bothering you and a surgeon tells you that they can improve it. They're not lying. I mean, it's a night and day difference. I mean, it was not being able to breathe through that nostril at all, and now I can. So it really has increased my breathing by, you know, 200%. It's been great. So I'm happy. Like I said, there's still some swelling, there's still some discomfort, but it is what it is. I've done my best. I don't know has anybody had Botox before, like around their eyes or whatever? I gotten Botox for my migraines in the past. And sometimes if they would like go too deep, or they would insert like in different spots, I guess, around your eyes, sometimes your eyes would just feel like heavy. Like it's hard to keep them open, like the muscles didn't want to work. That's been a lot of it too lately for me, is just like my eyes just feel heavy, and it's really hard to keep them open. And then I've got a lot of like nerve pain on the top of my head, like just touching my head hurts, like my hair. I can feel like all the little hair follicles, and it happens to my facial hair too. So it's not a lot of fun. I know I keep doing it to myself, but so it's just little things. We'll recover, but I'm feeling good. We're back. I don't know what today will look like. We'll see. I haven't looked at a screen much in 2 weeks. Like, honestly, I've just been chilling, trying to take things easy, listening to audiobooks, kind of resting, doing stuff like that. But see the extent of cosmetic work you get for non-cosmetic reasons. Funny, isn't it? It was also really cool. The driver, so I had to Uber to my first follow-up to get the stents removed. And she's getting everything done like next month. So she's getting the septoplasty, but she's also getting the rhinoplasty as well, like an actual nose job. And so I was trying to give her like some tips that I was using that helped me, that the doctors didn't really talk about. But I can't give her anything on the actual like rhinoplasty itself. Because she's gonna be bruised. She's gonna have like a cast on her face, like one of those like, you know, splints kind of thing. So we'll see how it works for her, but I wish her all the luck. Like I said, if it helps her as much as it helped me, then definitely worth it. But yeah. So this week was weird. I was hoping to come back on Monday. I'm sure some of you saw my Discord notification, but I was hoping to come back on Monday, but then Brittany was supposed to be here Monday, but then Monday night she had plans with friends to go out to like this haunted tour. And so she was going to come over Tuesday instead. And then I had a medical appointment yesterday at 2, and it's just a mess. I have another medical appointment on Saturday. It's a dental cleaning. So that's like a 2:15 as well. So I was like, what am I gonna do? So we're just gonna play some Final Fantasy today, tomorrow, and Sunday, and then we'll be back next week with like a normal back to schedule stuff. So we'll do Front Mission 2 starting on Monday, do that Monday through Thursday, and then Friday we'll be doing Final Fantasy until we get through Stormblood, and then we'll be doing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the weekends, which should be a good old time. Good stuff. And then I owe Zarya now. Zarya used some of her channel points, I think on the last day we were streaming, so like 2 weeks ago. She used her channel points to redeem some PvP. So we'll take a stream to do some PvP and queue up for that. Hopefully it's on a day that she can join us. I feel like that's the most fun. But anybody obviously can jump in and do some stuff with us. But yeah, it's awesome to have you back. Really missed you this couple weeks. Thanks, Andy. I missed you guys too. It was boring. I was very right about being bored. Unfortunately, there's just like so many little things that made it inconvenient. Like I said, the tiredness in my eyes was really frustrating because like I could only keep my eyes open for so long before they just like close themselves. And I was still dealing with a lot for the first week. So the day of my surgery, I came home and felt great. I was like breathing. I woke up from the surgery. I could immediately breathe through my nose. I was like, this is amazing. I'm super happy. And then I went home and fell asleep for like 3 hours. I woke up still feeling okay, but a little groggy. And then days 1 through 3 got progressively worse, or 2 through 4, I guess. So Friday, I felt pretty good still, not too bad. Saturday, I could feel the swelling really coming back. Saturday was like more like really just pressure and congestion in my face. And Sunday is when the nerve pain started. And if you've ever been like punched in the mouth, like hard or hit in the face, like your teeth hurt. And that's how it was for me. Like my teeth hurt. And then I was starting to get like the hair follicle pain that still hasn't gone away yet. So that stuff was just like super frustrating. The actual surgery itself, like around my nose, didn't feel too bad. It was all the other little stuff. And then again, the last like week and a half has really just been congestion and trying to give myself time to heal. So we're good. We're good. It's like right now I feel like I have a cold. That's pretty much all it is. So I still sound a little stuffy. That's why. But breathing great. Sometimes really something really gross comes out of my nose. You won't see that, but yeah, sometimes it's just disgusting, but it is what it is. And I can't complain. I'm really happy. So, yeah. We're going to start out today. Obviously, we're still working through the Stormblood content. I've almost completely forgotten where we've been and what we're doing. But from what I remember, the Stormblood content kicks off with essentially us trying to encourage Eorzea to like invade the Empire, right? Where there was the little Alamigo resistance in Eorzea near Ul'dan, I think is what it's called. Ul'dan, I think it's Ul'dan. Anyway, there was a little Alamigan resistance, and all of those people are from a place called Alamiga in the Empire. The Empire came in and took it out, and then built a giant wall around it to keep people out, right? So the Alamigan resistance on the Empire side, we were trying to get their help, and we were trying to convince Eorzea to kind of join. At the end of Heavensward, there was that big event where, goodness, it wasn't Bahamut, it was Shinjiro or something like that. It was another one of like the Elder Primals. She's got a cool name. She's not Tiamat. It's like Raijin or something like that. It's a cool name. It was in one of the earlier Final Fantasies, and I don't remember which one now. Anyway, she was being resurrected, and then we teamed up with Nero, who found some like old technology. Shinryu, that's what I was, not Shin, yeah, Shinryu, thank you. I knew it was something like that. So she was being summoned by the jerk, who was using the Alamigan resistance to build up power. So he was summoning Shinryu, and then we found some ancient technology to fight Shinryu, and both of them clashed, and it stopped the summoning. Papalimo sacrificed himself, which was super sad. and then the wreckage fell on the Empire's side. So we were trying to convince the Empire to go over there and get the wreckage, but the the Eorzea, the Alliance, what are they? It's not called the Alliance. It's called the, maybe it is called the Alliance. The Eorzean Alliance, right? Is that what they call them? Yeah. The Eorzean Alliance. We were trying to convince them to go over, but they were like, we don't want to do anything until we get confirmation that the Alamegan resistance are going to help us. So Eorzean Alliance. Yeah, I think that's right. I was thinking about like the Uldan Council. They have a name. I was trying to misattribute it to that. But anyway, it's the Eorzean Alliance. So we went over to Alamigo, convinced them to join us, but in doing so, we angered one of the other Primarchs. And he came in there and killed a bunch of people and kicked our butt. Like, just destroyed us. The Warrior of Light got it handed to him. So we decided that we couldn't fight this guy head on, so we needed to do something about it. So we decided to go try to re-spark the conflict in Doma. So we went over there, we got stuck on an island for a bit. We found out that our samurai friend, Gosetsu, got kidnapped. And not kidnapped, but arrested, more or less. And then Yugiri kind of disappeared. So we found Gosetsu, and we were trying to get him released from prison, which happened, but not through us. He did it himself. And then he led us over to another set of islands, not Doma, but another set of islands, and we tried to help people there. The Empire was like, obviously, they're not good people. So they were oppressing the local people. Gosetsu offered himself up essentially as like as a sacrifice, as a prisoner in order to save the others. And so he was being tortured for a while. In the meantime, we were trying to figure out how to, get the pirates to help us and everything else. There's a whole other pirate organization over there. I forget what they're called, honestly. But anyway, I think where we're at now is we've convinced the pirates to help us. They actually did help us. They pushed out the Empire in those islands. They fought with us. We did something on the back end. And Gosetsu's free now too. So we are in the middle of that conflict. We still have to continue to like spark the rebellion over here. So I think we're gonna find Yugiri soon. But Gosetsu's back with us. The pirates are helping us out. And we gotta find or track down Yugiri soon. I think that's the plan. Yeah. We're gonna start out today a little easier though. We're gonna do some class or some job quests. So I was kind of locked out of job quests until I completed Tide Goes In, Imperials Go Out, which was like 2 quests ago. It was at the tail end of the last quest grouping. And yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go do the Dragoon quest. We're gonna hop around and see what other job quests we have, minus like the lower level stuff. I'm not really too concerned about that. But for Dragoon, Dancer, Summoner, and Gunbreaker, I think we have all of those unlocked now. So we need to go back and get those done. And then figure it out from there. So I think that's the plan. And then we're going to take it easy. These next few days are really just going to be me trying to get back into it. Like I said, I haven't looked at a screen for longer than like half an hour at a time for the last 14 days. So I don't really know how anything's going to happen or how anything's going to work. I will say I've only had like 3 or 4 migraines in the last 14 days, which is incredible considering I usually have them like every day or every other day. So that's great. I don't know if my body's just like, you know what, you got enough things to worry about, just get over it, or whether breathing is certainly not overrated. So a good possibility that it's all helpful. Look at my cute little companion. I didn't even know, when did I get that little thing? Who gave that to me? That thing is adorable. Search info. Oh, no. Is it right trigger? The right button? Oh, well, that's not working. I don't remember which. Oh. Okay, we'll figure it out. Hi, little one. Go lay down, please. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Job quests, and then once we're done with job quests, we'll jump into the story stuff and we'll get through all this stuff as we go. This next section is actually pretty long, so I'm not too upset if we split it into like 2 days. There are 20 quests in this next chain. There's 27 quests in the next chain. My goodness. 20 in the next. Okay, so these next 3 like quest chains are pretty long. So it might take us a little bit to get through them. when I was going through Stormblood, they kind of bunched them up into smaller chunks, so Roki has joined us. Hello, Andy. Let's go. Let's see if I remember how to be a streamer. Probably not. General 2, I think, is my Final Fantasy 14. It is. Just checking out your equipment, don't mind me. Okay, no worries. My camera's all messed up. Of course it is. Why would it be? Would it be good? I think I had an issue with the camera on the last day I was playing. It's the last day I was playing Hollow Knight, Silksong. And then I'm gonna have to go fix all the stuff, but it's fine for now. Okay, here we go. Oda has got to remember how to stream too. She's... Okay, where does the... Oh, it is! Left, hold left button. Look at this cute little guy. Who's he? Where did I get... I don't remember who I got him from. You're fine. I know. Go lay down, please. Yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
Andy, let me know when I can move. I don't want to interrupt your browsing. Hey, how's everybody else been doing? How's everybody else's 2 weeks been? Andy came back from vacation from Spain. That's fun. I got the info I needed. Okay, perfect. Scotsman Star, how are we? How is Scotsman, how's your chest been? And Star, how's your back been? How's the little one? Gloria! Hello, how have you been? That's a lot of money. I set this up to where I think I can return to... I'm already in Kagune. I think I can teleport to New Gridania for free, and then I can then travel from New Gridania to anyone else. How's the face? It's attached. It's doing good. I can breathe, which is lovely. I'm trying to actually, like... I've been breathing through my mouth for so long. Oh, okay, cool. I've been breathing through my mouth for so long that I'm having to, like, consciously focus on breathing through my nose, which is a good thing, I guess. Yeah, I know it was not properly logged out. Yes. Okay, that was fun. Good start. But no, we're doing good. Surgery went great. Recovery is going as well as it can. We're really just feeling like, I feel like we have a head cold. Really is all it is. My body's trying to heal itself and get used to the fact that we have another way of, you know, inhaling oxygen. Nice. How are you? How has life been for you? And everybody. I gotta get used to it. I've not been playing a lot of games. It's weird. I've tried to play Dragon Age Veilguard off and on when I could. I did not get very far at all. I could not process that much. And then I've been playing a lot of a game called Brotato. I don't know if anybody's familiar with that. It's like a bullet hell roguelite style game. Getting my butt kicked. That game is hard, or I was just bad. Probably a little bit of both. I'm usually really good at the bullet hell style games, but not this one. So that one is rough. Other than that, I've not even touched my computer in 2 weeks. I was actually concerned. I came up here to check on it. It auto updated itself. It's fine. Everything's good, but no issues. I was being paranoid for nothing. Okay, so this is the next job quest. I think this is the only job quest I can do right now with my Dragoon. I think I'm gonna have to wait until I unlock another quest later on in the main story. My Dragoon is level 68, I think, so we're much higher level than the story content. That's why I've been bouncing around from job to job, is just to kind of share the... Oh, goodness, hiccup. Share the experience a little bit. because there's no reason to have a level 68 character, especially when you get level synced with all kinds of stuff, right? So, yeah. Anyway, Sir Albert plans to try his hand at dragon smuggling. Huh. Okay.
Let's take roll here.
Dragon!
Jay Quallen.
Dragon, happy 1 year of streaming. Was that 2 days ago? Congratulations. How has Bindi been going? I've been seeing your streams pop up, but I haven't been able to watch much of anything lately. Are things. Anyway, okay. Dion, it pleases me to tell you that I have at last discovered a means to have our young friend safely transported to Kagane. Oh, that's right. We found this new, like, little dragon friend, right? No worries. First game, great. Second game is kicking my butt a bit. Is it? Oh, so you already finished the first one. I didn't think the first one was very long, so I guess that makes sense. Well, that's good. How is it kicking your butt? What makes it more difficult than the first one? I've reached an agreement with the owner of an establishment in the area. I believe its name was Bokaizen Hot Springs. Converse with him once you are arrived in Kagane, and he shall tell you Orin Kai's whereabouts. I took the liberty of making the little one aware of a few local legends. Hopefully they shall aid you in your search for Fanim. Okay, so I think in the Dragoon job quest line right now, there was an old legend of a female dragon that like fell in the east somewhere, and I think we're trying to locate her body or stories about her. She was like, I don't remember who she was the consort of. I don't remember. Anyway, she's someone important. Well, Fanim is her name, I guess. And little dragon, we're trying to find her, or help the little dragon find her. The second game, Lone Wolf, is a roguelike game, so I'm trying to collect items that randomly drop. However, my luck in one area is terrible. I checked online. It is just my luck. That's always a bummer. I like roguelikes, though. We were just talking about a roguelike. Okay, so now I should be able to return to Gane, where I want to go. Funny that I just came from there. Well, yeah, roguelikes can go all kinds of ways. They can either go really smoothly or really badly, like you said, based on luck, so I understand. I don't think I can mount up here. I can just sprint. Well, I hope it locks in. There's usually at some point where those games will get much easier, or they, you end up with enough meta progression that you start making incremental progress. The game overall is fun and answers some of the smaller questions between Ink Machine and Dark Revival. Oh, that's good. Is Dark Revival the third one then? Is this like a true sequel, or is it a spin-off kind of title? Because I thought Bindi was like a horror game, like a survival horror game. I'm interested. It's interesting to see that Lone Wolf, the second one, is like a roguelike. Come on, burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is not that the mystical waters of the Bokaizen hot springs cannot heal. Oh, you say your name is Dion, right? Why, a package just arrived for you. I shall fetch it right this instant. I don't know much about like hot springs, so I really don't know. But I feel like with public baths, isn't it kind of discouraged to have like open wounds in the baths? Am I wrong in that? Anybody know anything about like hot springs or public baths or anything like that? See, a little bit of a spin-off. The other two are horror games. Lone Wolf still has some jump scares. Okay. So it's like a 0.5. Definitely no open wounds in the bath. That's what I thought. But he's like, this guy's just advertising all his stuff, you know? Well, it heals all of it. Lone Wolf, you play as Boris between the two games. Oh, okay, cool. And no hair in the bath? Pin the hair up. Oh, that's cool too. I didn't know that. So you're not allowed to dunk your face in the water? Learning new things. Okay, good to know. Is this like you've probably been to mini baths, like you've been all over Europe. You weren't born in Japan, right? You were born in South Africa but lived in Japan. So have you been to like Japanese baths as well? Are there different, I assume there's different customs for different baths. And maybe this is more like a healing hot springs than like a public bath situation. I was born in Kentucky. Oh, that's right. You were born here. But the baths I went to were in Japan. Okay, cool, cool. Someone, anyone, release me from this icy prison. Is this the little dragon? Did we just package him up in a box and in a crate? That doesn't... He just packed him on ice. What was that blasted dragoon thinking? It is all well and good for him to tell me to simply sleep through the journey. He is not the one stuffed in a crate of ice crystals. Oh, poor Ornkai. And the boat, oh, how it rocked. Admittedly, he is right in thinking dragons capable of entering a long sleep-like state. Well, you're not bears. We do not require freezing cold temperatures to achieve this. My fangs are like icicles. Andy, I think I knew. Obviously, I trying to remember where you've been for your life. I feel like I knew you were born in Kentucky. I knew you had family in Kentucky, but maybe I didn't attribute that to your birthplace. That said, I must admit I enjoyed my best sleep for many a year. Dion's like, oh, well, good for you, I guess. At any rate, now we are both here. We can resume the search for Fonim. Before I was unceremoniously stuffed into that crate, Sir Albert told me of the legend of Zeriu, a dragon regarded as a guardian of the Far East. Though something tells me we would not have much luck with this tale either. The story has existed for several thousand years. Fonim only came to these lands a mere millennium ago. Sir Albert agreed that that the story most worth our attention was that of the Serpent of the Ruby Sea. This came into being much more recently. I suggest you visit Isari and try asking the residents if they know anything that might be of help. Whistle for me once you have found something I should know. Okay, you got it. There's actually a bed here. Can I? Oh, oh, this is the inn. Oh, okay, so I can just rest at the inn here. Nice. Dragon, how have the co-op streams been going? You were playing the berry survival game with someone new the other day. How did that go? How am I unattuned to that? Guess I can fix it, but... What's everybody else been playing? Scotsman, how is Battlefield 6? I have really been interested in trying that out. I've not played a Battlefield game in so very long. And it's looking good. There's so many games that have come out recently that I've wanted to try, actually. Ghost of Yotai, I still haven't picked that up. I just, like I said, I haven't been able to focus much. Battlefield 6 looks really good. There was another game that just recently, or that will be coming out, that I've wanted to try as well, and I can't remember what it is. It's always like this time of year, though. October, November is like the big release months. This year has been pretty good for games. Of course, it's my no buy year. Yeah, I feel you. Obviously having the little one definitely makes it more difficult to splurge on games, but yeah, this year has been nuts for games. I feel you. I've been trying to reduce how much I spend as well. Most of the games I buy have been for stream, actually. But it's been a pretty good year if you're a gamer. I'd say it's been a pretty good year if you play games that aren't first-person shooters, I guess. Is it you? Are you the one I'm supposed to talk to? No. What is that now? Am I familiar with the Serpent of the Ruby Sea? You'll struggle to find someone here that is not. Not a day of my childhood passed without my grandmother telling me that fairy tale. These days, hearing the opening line of it alone puts me to sleep in an instant. All children that dare swim out into the deep blue sea are sure to become the sea serpent's tea. Oh my, I nearly fell asleep there. I imagine that is all anyone my age will be able to tell you. Try asking the elderly woman over there if you want to know more. I do want to know more. Thank you. Wonder if she enjoys being called elderly woman. I guess it's not really that derogatory, is it? Wise woman. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Gloria, have you been playing anything? What are you writing? Why does that look like a combination between a Cactuar and Gumby? I don't like that. It looks like a skinny, tall Pikmin. Flower on its head. It's my Luna Tinder. Luna, like, from, actually, it looks like a creature from Bloodborne, actually. You remember anybody played Bloodborne? The little blue aliens? Well, then you have to fight the big blue alien, but I'd say spoiler warning, but that game's been out for 15 years, so not really. I'm idling in the banana game for achievements. The banana game? I've not heard of the banana game. I am a big fan of idle style games, though. They're unfortunately addictive. Where did you? It's a mount. Where did you get him? What do you? I don't even know what that is. He looks like a walking vegetable. He looks like something that should be on VeggieTales. Only like a weird elder god version of VeggieTales. I have items to trade after this combo. Okay. Your friend gave him to me. All right, sorry. You would have me tell you the fairy tale of the Serpent of the Ruby Sea. Oh, dear child, that is no mere fairy tale. Head on over to the Coral Banquet. That is banquet, right? Banquet. If you do not believe me, you shall find a horror beyond your wildest nightmares. Its noses misses nothing, or its nose misses nothing, especially not the blood of men. There is many a tale of wounded pirates falling overboard and being swallowed alive before they could plant a hand on the ship they fell from. See, it's basically super simple cookie clicker, but bananas. Oh, wouldn't recommend this one though if you like idols, have to wait 3 hours for banana drop. It's dumb. That is a lot. What are these? Oop. Oh, jewelry. Thanks, friend. Is this for... It is for my Dragoon. Let's see, we got a whole thing. Thank you. Oh, there's more. Oh man, it has like, was this a new trident? Love it. I think my trident's been slacking, honestly. I think I just got this one. His face is a little endearing. Look how he runs. Oh, he flies. Does the little flower on his head spin? Wow. That was something else. Okay, recommended gear. We're gonna upgrade pretty much everything that Andy just gave us, including this cool... Oh, my headgear changed. I now have new headgear. Whoop. Why would my headgear of all things change? That's weird. We got a glamour... Well, unable to apply glamour plates here. Oh. Bummer. Can I only do that in towns? And update that so it's gone. Thank you, Andy, for the stuffs and things. Your helmet's level 60 or the armor 66, so I only got the helmet. Interesting. I wonder why my helmet... Oh, probably because my glamour plate was... Or probably because it was glamored. I didn't recognize it anyway. Thank you. What about you're okay? I know. I know, this is weird. We've been in bed for like 2 weeks now, and you're like, well, why can't I just... Why can't we just be in bed still? Hey, Kyle. How are we? Yeah, I was starting to look a little raggedy. Especially after being in bed for so long. I figured it'd be nice to come back to stream and not look like I don't care. about life, you know? How are you? How are things going? How is Satisfactory? Did we just whistle for the Ruby Sea Serpent? That's kind of cool. Or, oh no, we're whistling for our dragon friend, aren't we? Exactly. Ornkai. Does it seem like the serpent could be Fanim? On him? I don't know. While it is true we dragons do hunt by following our prey's scent, I have not known our kind to swallow him in whole. The idea strikes me as awfully barbaric. I mean, to be fair, Ornkai, you're kind of small as it is. Can dragons can't change their size in this game, right? Like, I know that's like a lore thing in other franchises out there, but dragons in 14 can't just like alter their size, so it would make sense why Ornkai here can't swallow humans whole. He's like the size of a large dog. Satisfactory's pain as always. I feel you. What are you guys working on now? How does that game work? Is it like do you have like a mission? Do you have a goal? Like, is there an end game? Or is it more like open world like Minecraft or I don't know, other survival games like Ark? I didn't ever feel like Ark really had a satisfactory. That's funny. No, I didn't felt like Ark had a in-depth story to it. It was really just like build and collect. Goodness. Well, I doubt this will lead us upon him. My curiosity's been piqued, and I cannot simply leave this mystery unsolved. And there's also a brony excuse for me to engage in a bit of hunting. We cannot hope to draw out the beast without bait, after all. Head to the Coral Banquet, and I shall join you shortly. Let's see. It's an automation game. It has a goal to complete the phases by exploiting the planet's resources. Got it. Got it. Got it. Bye, Andy. We'll be here. So it's like the, oh man, I already forgot the other game you were playing. Golly. What's the game you were playing just before that, where you had like a ship as well? You were landing on a planet and automating all that, and then you had a ship that the goal was to get to another planet. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Maybe. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available. Yep, they always hang up there. Factorio. That's what it was. Factorio. Factorio is kind of like that, right? Like that too, right? You're trying to get from planet to planet until you get to like the final planet kind of thing. It's just all incremental. What am I doing? Way over here, and I need to get way over here. Oh, I have chocobo porters. I guess I could porter myself from one. Well, of course there's not one over here. Why would there be? But I could fast travel here and then, well, that would be stupid. Why would I do that? Whatever, let's just go here. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it for what it is, even if it is painful sometimes. I feel like at least in that game, at least when I'm watching you play, you're always doing something, right? With Factorio, you were always like running around and you were always running around and trying to like either make something more efficient or fix something that had been, I don't want to say broken, but like, you know, it seemed like you were always like working towards something. Whereas sometimes I feel like those games, you just kind of like have to sit and wait and wait. I try to be active, yeah. I'm sure it's also one of those things. Like for me, I just get bored easily. That's really all it is. I have no imagination. So for me, if I don't have like a direct goal, my brain just does not. It's like, what are we gonna do now? So I know that that's a me thing, but. Like with Minecraft, for example, I have to set myself goals. Alright, Father never mentioned you were this slow, Dion. Thanks, Stormkai. I've already hunted a beast that will doubtless lure out the serpent, and I still arrived here long before you. I shall go ahead and hurl the bloody meat into the sea. Pray deal with any hungry creatures that are drawn to us. Whoa. Could I please attack the thing right on top of me? There you are. Okay, I don't remember any of my buttons. It's been a while, so we'll have to figure this out. Oh, I learned to do jump. I forgot about that. What level are you? No. That's gonna hurt. This thing's actually doing damage to me, which is pretty cool, because that doesn't happen often. Whoa, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Water sprite happened automatically. I apologize. Kyle, I've noticed recently that you've started numbering your streams. Is that just to like keep track of them and like organize them a bit? Or are you trying to track like how many streams you play one game versus another? Or like what is, what's the kind of the goal there? I forgot I got a new jump. I haven't played Dragoon in so long. Yeah, Mirage Dive. I got it at 68. Delivers an attack with a potency of 380. Can only be executed when dive ready. I guess it's jump now. Yep. Cool. Cooldown though. It doesn't say cooldown. Does it share a cooldown with jump? I guess it has to, right? Recast is 30 seconds. Recast is 1 second. So I guess as long as I'm dive ready. I wonder, does Dragonfire dive make me dive ready? No, it does not. Let's see, track them for cataloging. Been dual streaming satisfactory on YouTube as well. Oh, that's right. You said you were going to start doing that. Nice. Okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. Good. How are you liking the dual streaming? What are you using to dual stream right now? All right. Well, I do not know about you, but that was somewhat bigger than what I was expecting. We may have failed to find Funim, but in her place we have gained a delicious supper. Now we have a serpent's meat. Let us head back to Bokaizen Hot Springs. The last one back has to prepare dinner. You don't have thumbs, so... Let's see, also to let new people know the stream, know how far we're in. That's fair. That is fair. You use the ATEM add-on to OBS. I was looking into ATEM, but then I found Stream Elements had their own, so I've been using that for the past year, I guess. It's been a while now. I've already determined that I can fast travel there. Has it been working out all right for you? Any issues? Look who's there. Oh, Dion, good to see you returned at last. I must confess, I was unable to resist the meat's seductive call, and before I knew it, I had devoured the vast majority of our spoils. Please do help yourself to whatever is left. I have stored this scrap leftovers in the crate I was sent here in. Pay no attention to anything that may resemble teeth marks. Those are indentations created by the ice. You've been trying to separate from Stream Elements, not really happy with their constant hounding. Had no issues that I can see. Constant hounding in what way? Like all of the... Like the... Oh goodness, the sponsor stuff that they send you? Oh, anyone could see through that lie. I'm sorry, Dion. I do hope my greed has not upset you too much. Why didn't you leave me any good morsels? I was never one for meat. It's fine. I'll say that one. Truly, after hearing your feats of strength from Sir Alberic, I assumed you must feast upon tons of meat every day. Regardless, meat is far from our primary concern at the moment. I'm beginning to wonder if the day we find fun in will never come. But I must not allow myself to lose heart so easily. There are still plenty of legends for us to look into. Hope is far from lost. Pray continue to grant me your support, Dion. Sweet. Oh. And it looks like we do actually have our next job quest open, which is pretty cool too. Yeah, Dark is a nice guy. Now, so I think it was from Heavensward or from Stormblood onward, they stopped. Job quests no longer give you skills. When you get to a certain level, you just kind of unlock those skills, which I think is a little, like, I don't like that so much. I kind of liked that you were tied to the job that you were doing. I don't know what made them change it. I'm sure there are complaints from some people. Like, I'm sure other players probably have their reasons for liking it or not liking it, but still, it's like, now it just gives you a ton of experience and it follows a story, which is cool. I think Andy even said that after Stormblood, now it's not even like job specific, it's role specific. So I think going into Shadowbringers, you have like a melee DPS and a range DPS, and then you have like a tank and a healer job quest, which I like even less, honestly. I think it's like, but whatever. It really feels weird for a, it really feels weird for a franchise that has like jobs and roles and classes and stuff have always been like pretty important to the franchise, right? Going all the way back to Final Fantasy 1. I mean, jobs have always been important. And so I don't know. I feel like combining a bunch of, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. It's fine. Let's see, email notification on Twitch, more superfluous minutiae. Yeah, I feel you. It does feel like a lot sometimes. See, I think the shift from job quests in Stormblood to role quests in Shadowbringers is because there were just too many jobs to be writing for. Dragon says, yeah, but I have mixed feelings about it. And then Andy goes on to say, I don't really love the role quests, but their crafting equivalents are actually pretty fun. I don't know. I get that. And I understand that they have to prioritize, you know, where they want their efforts to go. Maybe, again, I'm a newer player, so maybe I don't have the most valid opinion on it. Or maybe I shouldn't have much of an opinion on it. I just feel like, again, the jobs have been the main draw to this game, right? Like the fact that your character, you only need one character and it can play all the jobs. And of course, some people do create other characters because they like different aesthetics and they want to have their character look different. I get it. But like the jobs have been the most fun for me, right? Like being able to switch jobs. Like right now, I could switch jobs and go play something else and do other things. Like I feel like that's a big part of the identity of this as an MMO compared to the others. Where it's like, WoW, you need different characters. With WoW, you need a character to roll, or you need to roll a new character for every class you want to play. And so I don't know. Maybe it's a good point. Maybe as I get playing more and I'm playing more than 2 or 3 different jobs, I can understand, or I'll come to terms with the fact that I don't want to be doing 13 different job quests. But I don't know. At the same time, I think that's just part of the draw of playing a new job. It is what it is. I'm just complaining. See, I did enjoy the Shadowbringers ones, but for how big the game is and how much money it makes, they can hire some more story writers so each job has a little story. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't think they're hurting for finances. I think they're making plenty of money in probably the cosmetics alone. I think that's what they said. Is it Yoshi P? Isn't that the guy who's like attributed? I don't know if he's like a community director or if he's one of the main producers. I don't know who he is, but I think he said that a few months ago, right? It was like the subscription that people pay every month is really just to keep the lights on, right? It's really just like how they afford to keep the servers running and everything like that. And then all the cosmetics is really what pays for the bonus and extra stuff. But hey, Dan, we're doing okay today. How are you? How's school been? 2 weeks is a long time. School's kind of mid. That sounds like school for you. How's life in Torna going? Have you finally finished everything you wanted to finish? All the elite bosses and stuff like that? What was I saying? I don't remember. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. I kind of liked unlocking skills by doing job quests. I like the individual job quest stories, how each job kind of has their own role and is doing their own thing. I like that. I'm sure it's not that much of a loss once we get into Shadowbringers and onward as far as like going into a role quest instead of a job quest, but anyway. See, I'm doing, okay, yeah, I already responded to that. Orn Kai would like to discuss events which may or may not be pertinent to your search. All right, let's go. Hello there, Dion. I must say, I get used to life in the Far East. Unlike those in Ishgard, Hingans harbor no ill feelings towards us Stravonians. That is good, isn't it? I still gotta kill a ton of unique enemies. I didn't play for an entire week because I was sick and didn't feel like... I'm sorry you were sick, man. Just have a cold or a flu or something? I understand that, though. I've not done a lot of playing or watching or doing anything for the last 2 weeks myself. You should really hear some of the things Karaku says. He keeps remarking that he wants me to stay here for eternity when he introduces me to new people. It seems he believes quite strongly that dragons bring good luck. Just a cold. Colds are no joke. I mean, they've existed for millennia, right? There's no cure for the common cold. It sucks. What is that expression I see on your face? Could it be jealousy? Oh, Dion, do not worry yourself. You shall be just as popular here one day. More importantly, one of the new friends I have made through Karaku mentioned that he knew something that might prove relevant to our search. I was just about to go and meet him now. Why don't you accompany me? Got it. I do like this new trident. Looks really cool. Spear / trident. Oh, can I apply my glamour now? I can. Man, I haven't gone back to the Dragoon set in a while. Boop. Let's see. Where are we going? Just over there. I have been watching piecemeal some anime here and there. I've been trying to get through Attack on Titan, which is not my favorite anime of all time. I think I've watched season 1 like 3 times. I've watched season 2 and 3. This will be my second watch of the time, and then I've never seen season 4. So I'm really just hoping that the end kind of wraps everything up nicely. I'm just not a fan of like doom and gloom media. That's really all it is. I'm not a fan of like hope never being on the horizon, if that makes sense. It's the same reason I could never get through Battlestar Galactica, is because it just always felt like something worse was happening. There was never a win for the good guys. And so like when it comes to media, you guys know I read a lot of books. I love books. I love stories. The good guys always fail forward, right? Like there's always a new adventure. There's always some kind of threat on, on the horizon, but there should be like some kind of celebration or some kind of like, a roller coaster. If it just goes down all the time, sucks. You need some ups and downs. And I feel like some of that stuff is just mostly down. There's no real good stuff. Or I like time to process things personally. Like I think it's important, especially with media, because most of the time, like media has themes, there's like overarching stories, there's overarching themes and lessons or morals or whatever it's going to be. There's something in the background almost always. And so I like time to process it. And when the characters achieve something, I like there to be a little bit of time in between things, like, oh, okay, let's celebrate. Let's figure out what we're gonna do next. Like, let's plan out our next objective. And Attack on Titan has just been like, oh man, like, oh, you just did this? Well, here's the Colossal Titan again. Or like, oh, you just did this? Well, here's a brand new Titan that you didn't know about before. Like, oh, you just accomplished this? Well, guess what? Your best friend just got eaten next to you. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, can we chill for a second? Like, just a second, please. Like, oh, man, it's just been rough. I've been watching the OADs in between now too. I kind of like the OADs. The OADs kind of have provided that like nice little break, and I'm enjoying this watch through a lot more because I also like side characters. I like the side character stories and getting more character development when it comes to those. I don't like a show that just focuses on the main character all the time. And that goes with books, movies, anything. I like a full cast. I like a developed cast of characters. And so I think the OADs have really helped with that too, which is good. But I would say in general, like, I just don't think Attack on Titan is for me. I don't think it's not my taste, and generally in anime. But. See, Danny said you learned some Spanish. You can finally build some more complex sentences instead of just my name and where I'm from. Nice, that's good. That is very good. Corey said, yeah, it's not so depressing. I still need to watch the last 2 seasons. Yeah, or AOT is so depressing. Yes, AOT is. I'm on season 3 again now. I think I'm actually on season 3 part 2. I'm in episode 50. I haven't started it yet. The last episode I watched was the last OAD with Mikasa, which was a completely useless AOD actually. Of all of them, I think it was the weakest, but anyway. Dragon says, I get that feeling. There's enough doom and gloom in real life. I don't need to watch it on my own time. Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of the same. I like my media to be, I like my heroes to accomplish something in my media for the same reason, because it feels like the good guys just need a win these days. They just need a win. Yeah, you're gonna like XC2 then? Was that a sarcastic comment, Dan, or do you think I'm actually gonna like XC2? I believe you. I think Andy really likes XC2, right? No, Andy didn't like XC2 because of it was like too anime for him. There's just like too much little thing. So I remember, I think that's what he said. XC3 is his favorite. Dragon says fair. That has been my opinion of the series, and I only read the manga. Okay, nice. I've not read the manga. One of my best friends, Tim, the guy who used to live with me, he was a huge fan of the franchise. He loved Attack on Titan, and he owns like all the omnibuses. He owns like the colored ones, like the colored manga or whatever it is, the ones that they actually like added extra art to. Like, he loves it, and so I've like tried to give it I'm trying to give it a fair go. And we're getting there. Like I said, I'm in part 2 of season 3. I think I've seen all the way. Well, I've seen all the way through season 3 once, but I never started with season 4. Mostly because I didn't know what the heck they were doing. Like, some of it's a short. There's like three episodes in season 4, and then there's like an hour-and-a-half long final episode of season 4. But then there's like another movie that wraps it up too. Like, I have no idea. So I'm just watching Crunchyroll and hoping that it leads me in the right direction. I did have to go and look up the watch order for the OADs though. So I've been watching those in between. So like, I think between season 1 and season 2, there were 5 OADs that I needed to watch. And then between season 2 and season 3, there were 2 OADs that I needed to watch. And then in between part 1 and part 2 of season 3, there was the last OAD, which is Mikasa's story. So I'm out of OADs. So from here on, it's really just, I'm hoping. And it says, not sarcastic. I meant it in the context of your opinion on Doom and Good. Good. I'm sure I'll enjoy it for what it is. I'm sure I will. It's going to be a daunting task, though, I'm sure. A lot of playtime. The fact that you're still playing it is insane. What are you sitting at now? Like 150 hours? All right, Ornkai, what do you got for me? Give me a moment. I shall call him now. Close, yeah. It's I, Ornkai. Oh, look who it is. Guy who tried to sell us. Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours for the wait. Yes. What? Dion, do not worry. No betrayals. Sworn on all the kami and creation I have. Yes. You think you're between 140 and 150? That's a lot of hours. Dion, you have already made Gyoto's acquaintance. Yeah, he tried to sell me. Come to hear about Dragon Legends. Yes. Yeah, that's us. There's a place that comes to mind, the Azim Steppe. Azim Steppe? The Azim? I don't know. You can get there by following the one river, home to all Damazu. Go way upstream and you will reach the steppe. Yes. It is here that a monstrous dragon as dark as the night sky is said to slumber. The dark as the night sky, you say? No more information do I have. Go to the marketplace on Azim Steppe, known as Reunion. You may find the answers you seek there. This could be the one, Dion. The Horde was home to many dark-scale dragon after all. Let us hurry to Reunion. But that includes 30 hours of Torna? Oh, okay. So you're not that. I guess I was including Torna as well, so that makes sense. There's steps here. Are there steps here? Is there? They're over here. Honestly, I think my goal for that game is to come in under 70 hours. That's my goal. We'll see if that goal pans out. Because if I'm only playing it on Saturdays and Sundays, that is a lot of Saturdays and Sundays. Also, how's the voice acting in that game? Am I going to have to be reading everything out loud? Not that it's going to change anything. I just want to mentally prepare myself. Under 70 is doable, I believe. They said that the main story quest is about 60 to 65 hours if you're only doing main story stuff. I traditionally don't do only main story stuff, which is kind of the problem. But I'm going to try to limit myself. I'm going to try to use every trick that I possibly can in order to make the game as quick as possible. I always feel bad when I say that because I don't want to make it sound like I don't want to enjoy it, right? Like, I feel like on stream I've done a pretty decent job of like really making the most out of all the games we played, especially the Redemption games. I really do think that I've, put a lot of effort into making sure that everybody's getting their credit. But with a game like Xenoblade Chronicles, where it can range anywhere from like 60, 65 hours all the way to 150 hours, the big range of times. The voice acting is good, but turn the voices up and the background music down. The default sound settings are odd. I usually do that anyway, so that's good advice. I feel like that's good advice for almost any game. I can't think of a game. I guess actually Silksong, I didn't mess with the settings much at all with that game. All right, Master Wright, what a pleasure it is to see you. How might I be of service to you today? Get both of these. We'd like to know if this flag, or any of the items listed here, came from one of our ships. I'm afraid I can't help you there. Kikomo, however, might be able to tell you. She is in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier Number 1. Wait, is this the wrong thing? I feel like this is the wrong one. I feel like I'm doing the wrong quest. Give me just a little bit longer, okay? We'll go outside, I promise. Reunion. Isn't this where this is where Gosetsu is, right? I don't remember. I don't know which is the best place to get to. I'm unattuned there, so I can't even do that. Let's go attune to this if I can, and then see how it goes. Some say the voice acting in XE2 is bad, but I never had any issues with it. I don't know if it's English because my second language, though. That's fair. What I meant more is, sorry, I probably should have been more clear. Oh no, this is where Gosetsu is. That's why I haven't done it. My question more was about the amount of voice acting. Is it how much of it is voice acted versus am I gonna have to read? Sorry, I probably should have clarified that. See, but if I remember correctly, I remember native speakers liking it too. That's good. Yeah, I'm usually not too picky. I mean, obviously, I think we can all tell when the voice acting is good versus bad, I guess, but I usually don't let it sway my opinion too much. Okay, baby, I hear you. Let me get to this next point, okay? And then I'll let you outside. We'll get up. It's only been an hour and 15 minutes. I feel like you're being a little needy, you know. Cutscenes and heart-to-hearts are dubbed, but regular text boxes are only text. That checks out. Sounds like most things that we've dealt with before. Yanshin Tiger. Goodbye, Yanshin Tiger. Yes, baby, I hear you. I hear you right now, okay? I know, life's so hard for you. Only been out 5 times today. It's just not enough, I get it. Why did... Oh, that was unnecessary. I'm gonna let Code outside really quick. I'll be right back. We're just doing like weekend ad breaks right now because I don't know what the plan for today really is other than just do stuff. Let me go let Code outside, refill my water, and I'll be right back. Back. We're back. Just come here directly. I don't know why I didn't. Sorry, I used nasal spray before I... Alien running out of my nose. It says, I'd say it's 50-50, but maybe it's going to be more dub than you reading stuff out loud, unless we consider side quests, which usually are. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess it kind of depends how much I end up doing. Like, extra-wise. Up or no. Where am I going? That's a good point. Goodness. I'm really excited to get into Front Mission 2 again, though. I'm excited to get back into that. I'm excited to get into Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm excited to get back into, like, games. I was really hoping to play more of Dragon Age Veilguard while I was gone, but like I said, I just wasn't able to focus. I'm gonna actually get through here. Well, ain't that a B&a-half? I assume this is narrative based. I wonder if I can go. Well, I can't even get there from here. This is blocked off to me, I think. I don't know if this is water or not. I can try to go northwest and see what happens. Some side quests are good for getting blades. I only used one gotcha blade in my playthrough and it was pretty unnecessary and I got rid of it recently. Yeah, I have no idea. You said I didn't use common blades either. This proves the gotcha isn't necessary at all. Gotcha. Well, that's good. Dragon says you may need to complete the main story quest first. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. That's how it was before with the previous quest where I had to kind of... I had to do the... I had to finish the last batch of quests, but it told me I needed to do it. This one, it's not telling me that I need to. So I'm just curious as to whether... Curious as to how that works. I guess we'll figure it out soon. But I think you're right. It's probably one of those situations where I need to... Yeah, because this is all mountains over here. I can't, like, get over them. I assume the main story quest is going to make me... Ooh, ether current. Not super useful. Maybe not. Maybe I can go down here. Swim across. Maybe. Or maybe not. The next weekends are going to be Death Note game, right? No, we won't be playing Death Note for a while. Like, well, I don't know when. I do want to try to plan something to where, you know, more people can get on and play with us. We'll actually make a day of it or something, or an evening of it. It feels like that game is going to be more fun with a group of people, because when we tried to play it, there was like only one lobby available for a short period of time. And then there were like no lobbies available because everybody was trying to play in the same games. So, it does seem like a fun little game. Like, I'm not opposed to playing more of it. But the next weekends are going to be Xenoblade Chronicles. We are ready to start afresh. One of these days, either today, tomorrow, or Sunday, if Zarya is able to jump on, I do owe her some PvP content with Final Fantasy XIV, since she used her channel points to redeem that, but good to know. I just wanted to see if I remember correctly. Yeah, no worries. I know, the last few weeks, last month has been kind of crazy. October, end of September, beginning of October, it's just been a crazy month in general. It's been kind of nuts. My house flooded, had surgery, kind of just trying to figure out life, you know, but can't really complain too much. Could have been worse. But hopefully, I'm hoping that we can get back to like a somewhat normal schedule. Whatever the heck that means for us, I don't really know, but... So yeah, Monday through Thursday should be... Starting next week, Monday through Thursday should be Front Mission 2. Fridays we will stick with Final Fantasy for the time being. And then Saturday, Sunday will be Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And then... That's how it'll be until I finish those games. At this rate, it looks like I'm probably gonna finish Final Fantasy. I'll probably finish Stormblood before I finish Final Fantasy 4. I'm sorry. I'll probably finish Stormblood before I finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So see how that goes. If that's the case, then we'll probably turn Friday, Saturday, Sunday into Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so we can get through it a little bit quicker. Okay, so we can come down here. See, now I can watch two strangers play, Blade of... Nice. Who else are you watching? Okay, well, I definitely can't get through that, whatever the hell that is. Is that all I am to you, Dan? Just a stranger on the internet? It's fair. If Dan even is your real name. I am a stranger on the internet. Probably safer that way. Streamers, not strangers. Sure. Sure, way to cover that up. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I was trying to find another way through this, but I think Dragon's right. I think we're gonna have to finish the main story quest, or so we can unlock that. Yeah, because all that looks like a big old barrier that I can't get through, even if I did get over here, right? Jinsui Appa, the fluffy, furry kind of Appa. What are you most grateful for in your life? Good question. You know, I'm most grateful for Brittany. I think she's a pretty great person, great thing in my life. I think you guys are another one I'm pretty grateful for. This has been very helpful for my mental health overall. It gives me something to do every day. You all give me people to talk to that aren't myself or my dog. Spawning in Germany. That's fair. Just being born sometimes where you're at. It's the big first step in life, and you have no control over it. I'd say, as far as bad governments go, we're giving people a good run for their money at this point. Okay, well, I think the game's made it very clear to us that there's no way we're getting over here. It seems like all this is just a big old barrier. So it looks like the main story is probably going to push us up through the Ruby Sea here to the Azim Steppe, and then we'll be able to come back down here and probably do something here that breaks down this barrier. So most governments are bad, but the taxes are ridiculous. I mean, at least your taxes are going to good things. Our taxes go to the billionaires, the oligarchs, and to a military complex that apparently has no end. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I think the Dragoon story quest is essentially on hold for right now. So I think we switch to our dancer and we see what this is about. Where are we going? Ice and military, exactly. The Gestapo. Essentially, the Istapo. The secret police. What's the best place to do? Teleport to New Gridania. That's where we need. It's probably a good thing that I stay home so much, because just watching some of the videos makes me very angry. I really don't know how I'd react to see that in person. I really don't know. I hate to say this. I don't mean to be hyperbolic. I really don't. And I'm not trying to be dramatic at all either. But I really think seeing something like that right in front of me is going to be a very big defining point in my life. And I think I'm just like delaying the inevitable a little bit, which is, you know, good or bad, I guess. I'm not putting myself in positions to like seek out those things, but I'm pretty sure that if I was in person, seeing some of that stuff, I would be another Dragoon. It would really change the trajectory of my life for good or for bad, and I'm not sure what's going to happen. I think Germany is one of the countries where you keep the least from a hypothetical. This is below minimum wage, €1,000 paycheck in Europe. As in, like, your taxes are more than your take-home pay. That is a lot. I'll say that. Where are we going? I just end up. All right, here. Oh, it's got to be. Oh yeah, not right in front of me. A soiree in the Sultanate. Okay, we got to remember how to use Dancer now, so that's fun. Now Shamira is ready to take the show on the road. Well, if it isn't my star people, you couldn't have come at a better time. The messengers just arrived. It would appear that Master Gagaruju has received a response from his friends in the Sultanate. As for the details, he would deliver them to us in person. Why don't you go on ahead of it, ahead to his villa? I will fetch Rina and be along shortly. Yeah, I don't. The current chancellor is so bad, no one remembers why he was elected. Well, again, I can't speak to you know, German politics as a whole because I'm not a German, right? I've not been there for more than a day at a time, and you know, I don't live there, so I can't speak to your experience or the experience of the German population. But what I will say is that I feel like, as long as you still have universal healthcare, you're automatically a step above us. Like, I feel like universal healthcare is like the bare minimum that a government should provide to its people. Like, in my opinion, I've said before, like, I'm a socialist. I'm a socialist, and so I truly believe that, like, education, housing, food, medicine, I believe all of that stuff should be provided by, if not the government, but by society, right? Like, by the country that you're a part of. I think that anything that a person needs to survive should just be a basic need, right? I don't even think that should be a thing, but I get it that that's a process. I understand that we're, like, never going to get there. Not never. I see, like, in my lifetime, we're probably, you know, never going to get there. So I think, like, basic health, like healthcare, is like a bare minimum for any first world government to provide to their people. See, BlackRock, rich guy who talks down on average people and tells them to work more. He says 40 hours per week is too little. That sounds like a crappy person. Let me guess, he's pro AI. Isn't it funny how they're all funny how the AI people are like, yeah, AI to take your job, and then, but you should still work. You should find something else to do. Crazy. People who have hardly ever had to work a day in their life are telling the lower class people that they need to work more. Buddy. Okay, well, we're gonna move on to more fun topics. Might be pro AI, I don't know about his stance on AI. That's fair. I don't think most people know about their current stance on AI. Well, if it isn't my second favorite dancer. Let's see, I don't know why they don't try to keep people alive here. You'd think they'd want people alive so they have more people to give them money. Yeah, no. People are an expense. People are expensive. So the less people, you know. Good news, my boy. Thanks to the highest recommendation of yours truly, my friends at the Syndicate would be more than happy to host one of your performances in Ul'dah. Hey, Ul'dah. Yeah, our deepest gratitude, Master Gagaruju. Truly, your generosity knows no bounds. Think nothing of it. Your performance gave me a thrill I'll not soon forget, and while I'd love nothing more than to keep you all to my own, I'd be remiss if I didn't share my most remarkable discovery with the rest of the realm. Maybe this costing money in the US is still insane to me. Everything here costs money, Dan. That's what I'm saying. We have no universal healthcare. We have nothing. Insurance is a joke. It's that's the U.S. trade-off. Pay less taxes, sure. Yeah, exactly. It's the concept of pay less in taxes, but then pay more when an emergency comes up, right? I think it's really that too many people see healthcare as a luxury here, and education as a luxury, or those things. It's crazy. Those aren't luxuries. Those are like necessities to live. Yeah, I agree with you, Andy. Your food is all chemicals too. I saw that video about American bread. I mean, we have good bread, but yeah, we've definitely commercialized a lot of the stuff that we do. We have processed food is a problem, I think, all over the world, but America is definitely good at it. But yeah, most people are one bad day away from being bankrupt. It's flexible. What does being flexible have to do with it? I mean, I would say there's plenty of bread out there. I'm in a meeting but could not type something else today. And how much have you paid in taxes? I hope your meeting's going well, Andy. What are these? I forget what the race of this. I don't know any of the race names except Lalafell and we're Dawn or something like that. I think is the human name, or Vermont, or I don't remember what it is. What is the race of people with the ears, the cat ears, the cat people? Do they also have human ears on the side of their head, or is it just specifically cat ears? Is it weirder that they don't have ears on the side of their head? I don't know. Yeah, that goes for you in particular, my lovely Rana. You may be a bit rough around the edges, but that just adds to your untamed, dare I say, feral allure. This guy's creepy. Nothing would make me happier than to go down in history as the man who introduced your beauty to Eorzea. Why, Master Gegaruju, you're making me blush. 0 so far, but since there is 19%, I don't know what is that. Is that just your tax thing on food? I probably paid some taxes every time I went to a store. 19% on food? Like, are you talking about? I don't think food is, well, I guess it's a state by state thing. I think in Texas we don't pay taxes on food. Makote. Yeah, Makote. They don't have human ears too, right? They only have the cat ears. Which is even weirder. Like, most of the time their hair covers it up, but like that just means the entire side of their head is flat. They have nothing on the sides of their head. It's just ears. MWST means Mervert Steward. That's a, yep. Mervert Steward, and roughly translates to surplus value tax. It's not just food, it's everything. Just cat ears. Makote just have the cat ears. I mean, we have taxes. We have sales taxes on almost everything too. I just don't think, well, again, I guess it's state by state, but I don't think Texas, I don't think we pay taxes on food. Like, certain foods, like fresh fruits and vegetables, non-processed foods. I think we probably pay taxes on stuff. I actually don't know. Roblox also has it, like in game, or like, are you saying you pay taxes on, like when you buy Robux? Because yeah, that stuff is all taxed here in the States too. God, that'll take me. I simply can't bear the thought that you've performed on my stage for the last time. You'll grace me with one final farewell performance, won't you? Surely, after all I've done for you. Our apologies, Master Gekaruju, but we must not keep our audience and the Sultanate waiting. After all, this is but the second stop on our journey, a journey we must see through to the end. And besides, while your words do Rana, and us all great honor, I would remind you that the girl is still an apprentice. Excess praise can lead to overconfidence to carelessness, and carelessness to an untimely fall. Is it I assume it's not 19% across the board, right? It's just 19% on food and probably higher in other things. 80 euro or 1.19 euro because it's 1 plus 19. Oh, so it is just a 19% standard tax. So it's just a flat tax? You pay 19% on everything? Our taxes are so variable. Dear Mirana, no matter what glowing words your admirers may heap upon you, remember that your journey as a dancer has only just begun. Keep your feet planted firmly on the ground, lest you stumble on the road to achieving your full potential. But of course, and yet it's truly inspiring to have such a devoted fan, is it not? Why, it helps me appreciate just how much I've blossomed as a dancer in such a short time. I do not mean to make light of your achievements. I ask only that you stay focused on the task at hand. Continue to hone your craft, not let yourself get swept away by unchecked emotion. It's different. It's probably different depending on the item. It just seems different. Yeah, I mean, it must be, because like 80 euros, 119, that doesn't quite match the 19% rule. And with that, we should be taking our leave. Master Gagaruju, we thank you for your patronage and hospitality. When our business in Eorzea is done, we will return to fully express our gratitude. Actually, yeah, no, it'd be less. That's weird. But I only know that a lot of things have 19%. It sounds like they probably group different things, like in, well, we do the same thing, right? It's a categorical tax, right? They just lump a bunch of stuff into one category and they tax that category or a certain percentage. And then really it's just what kinds of things you want to throw into a certain category. We do the same thing here. You need not feel compelled to travel with the troop, Dion. I trust that you have matters of your own that you would attend to along the way. We shall await you in Ul'dah. Like a luxury tax versus a travel tax versus a forest tax versus, you know, whatever it may be. Okay, let's go to Ul'dah. Thanks to Andy again for the cool outfit. Good as a dancer. Hi, baby. Baby, we just went out like 20 minutes ago, and the door's open. You could just go downstairs if you want to. But I do need you to go chill. Okay, I love you, but you gotta get used to this again. I know it's not fair. I know life is so hard for you. As a dog who gets fed twice a day and watered and all your needs are tended to, and I know life's difficult. And you get to sleep all day if you want. Ashmira. I know different things have different tax. I can't name an example, but I heard about a store petitioning lower tax on vegetables or something. Oh, that makes sense. That I don't think in Texas here our fruits and vegetables are taxed. I think, well, to be fair, that's a dumb thing to say. Someone's paying a tax somewhere, right? Whether it's an import tax or a delivery, like a transport tax, someone's paying a tax. I just don't think as a consumer, I don't think I pay taxes on like fresh vegetables and fresh fruits and stuff. I'm sure either the store is paying a tax on it, or again, the delivery system, whatever it is, the transportation system, the production, someone's paying a tax to someone. It's just not the consumer paying it to the store or to the state in this case. All right, so this is Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. I kind of like these guys' outfits on the left. It's pretty simple. That's very similar to like the standard dancer, like the level 60 dancer gear, right? Kind of like it. See, so this is Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert, but we're not here to see the sights. No, we must decide upon a suitable venue for our next performance. Wouldn't that be part of what Arajuju did for us, or whatever his name is? As a matter of fact, I already have an idea. I was thinking we might put on a show in Stone's Throw, a settlement outside of town said to be home to the poor and downtrodden. What a cool name for a settlement outside of a town. Like just a stone's throw away. You just call it Stone's Throw. I'm sure that's not very unique. That's obviously, you know, that's probably something that other people have considered, but just a cool little name. Are you sure of this, Mistress Nashmira? I agree that the art should be enjoyed by the low-born as well as the high, but is some glorified shantytown truly the best place for us to find an audience here? I would have it no other way. Now, listen to me, Dion, and listen carefully. Listening, I didn't even say anything. You'll recall that I told you that our Kriegstands has the unique power to clear hearts and minds of worries and lift the spirits of all who behold it. Put another way, bringing joy and succor to the scorned and suffering is no less than our calling in life. In Limsa as well, our audience included many who were down on their luck, and yet it did not seem those troubles weighed so heavily in their hearts. Mayhap this is a reminder or a remnant of their pirate heritage, a flagon of ale in hand and a song on the lips, and all their cares fade away. Well, Da is different. Here, I feel the scars of the calamity run deeper, particularly among those who lack the coin needed to rebuild their lives to their satisfaction. Stone's Throw it will be. I can think of no place more in need of what we offer. I'm down. You there. Halt. Halt, I say. Who are you talking to? You're the dancing troupe that's come in at the invitation of the Syndicate, yes? On the authority of the Brass Blades, we command you to desist at once. What? Fear not. You have done not wrong. It's just, well, Stone's Throw is not safe for visitors these days, you see. A group of real rabble-rousers have been causing trouble of late. You know how it is. Protests, riots, and all sorts of unpleasant business. Yeah, those things. See, Dan says, by the way, I got more acquaintances now. Nice. I chill with a group of 4 every lunch break, or 5 if you include myself. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you got a little fun group. I think my high school group varied. It was mostly the 5 or 6 of us. It started out as me, Chris, Brandon, Will, and Tommy. And then it would branch out. Dan joined a lot of the time. Matt joined a lot of the time, and then our various like girlfriends and then their friends sometimes would join our groups, but most of the time it was like 5 of us that we hung out together. And then, like I said, it would grow and change. Steven would join us sometimes. I mean, we had lots of friends, like people would hop in and out, but I would say the core group were the 5 of us. And then yeah. And then we dated around. Well, I say we. I only had like 2 real girlfriends in all of high school, but like for the whole of high school. I dated Bree I dated Natalie for near 2 years, and then I dated Bree for 2.5 years, so it was like one of those guys ate a crocodile once. I've eaten gator and crocodile quite a bit. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, everywhere down here, especially in the South, where you can get alligator, they want to serve it fried. I don't like fried foods much. I understand it's a way for them to like make it go further. You know, nobody's out here eating like a gator tail or has a ton of gator tails, but I prefer it other ways. Anyway, that's fun. Did he like it? All right, of course, their anger is targeted directly at Ulda's upper crust. Like as not, they leave you a troop of performers. Still, the Syndicate cannot accept the risk of its honored guests suffering an untimely injury or worse. We appreciate your concern, but I can assure you that is wholly unnecessary. All members of my troop are well trained in the art of self-defense. We are more than capable of taking care of ourselves. That's true. That's right. Besides, healing suffering and strife across the realm is precisely the reason we've come here. Whatever sort of struggle your people face, why not let us look into the matter and see if we can't resolve it? He also ate snails and said they're gross. He liked the crocodile. I love snails. I've had escargot a couple of times. It's delicious. I'd eat more snails. If there were snails right in front of me right now, I'd be eating them. They're great. I love snail. And crocodile is good too. It's fine as a meat. Snail and a delicious buttery garlic sauce. Just so good. That sounds great. All right. We can't resolve it. Yeah. Let's go dance for them. It is a gracious offer, but no. Keeping the peace is our sworn duty, and one we cannot simply impose on guests. Besides, we are trained soldiers, and you are not. For your own safety, we should take your leave. You should take your leave of this place at once. That's not happening, Brassblade. Just go tell him Dion said no. You haven't seen these dancers. I'm more than just a dancer, you know. Yeah. You know, I could throw my weight around here. I could be like, hey, dummy. But I'm not. I'm going to put my faith in the troop. You haven't seen these dancers. These are no ordinary dancers, you say. While I'm not entirely certain what you are implying, I suppose we have no reason to not take you at your word. I mean, that's true. Very well then, you and your friends may carry on. Just promise that you won't go looking for trouble, eh? I never look for trouble. It just typically finds me. And the teachers always mispronounce his name? The person who ate snails and crocodile? That's weird. What is his name? And how is it supposed to be pronounced? Mistress Nashmira, leave this to me. I'll dance up a storm for these poor folks, calm their hearts, and put an end to any riots or uprisings. I admire your spirit, Rana, and yet I cannot shake the sense that great danger does indeed lurk here. You may go, but only if Dion accompanies you, and you must promise that you will not leave his side. Well, then we 100% know she's going to leave our side. All right, the more the merrier. Don't you agree, Dion? Let's make for Stone's Throw. I'll race you there. I like how she immediately leaves my side. It's like, it's just immediate. Okay, it's right there. Just need to go out the store. Hey, Lucio. Go on, man. You doing better? I had a question for you. I don't remember what it was now. Makes me sad. Oh. Your things are going all right, and no, things have not gotten better. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, I haven't been on Instagram the last couple days, so if you sent me a message, I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. His name is Aeneas, and you'll probably mispronounce it too, because it includes an E sound that doesn't exist in American English. That's fair. Well, how is it supposed to be pronounced then? I had to kick a friends with benefits out of my house because she didn't want to help with anything. Oh, because she didn't, like, want to listen. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess that's to both of your credit, I guess. I don't know. I feel like friends with benefits situation, some people... you said it better than 90% of the teachers. I'm sure that's not true, but I don't know how else you'd pronounce it. Aeneas. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure some people, you know, friends with benefits can, it's like a spectrum, right? Some people expect more or less from those situations than others. I guess that's why communication is like super important when you're doing those things. I'm sorry. I know it's just like one more thing you're having to deal with on top of everything else. Well, do you have anything, are you trying to do anything to like take your mind off stuff? Are you got any plans? I'm just going on a walk, man. Be outside, bring your camera, take some pictures of things that bring you joy. Oh, there you are. Let's get started, shall we? Our first task is to figure out just who's behind these riots. Why don't we split up, ask around, and see what turns up? They said Innis, Annoys, Anise, and stuff. Oh. That doesn't sound like... I wouldn't have said any of that stuff. I mean, maybe it's just... I couldn't tell you why. They're teachers. They're well-read people most of the time. But... See, I'm just relaxing, honestly. She found someone else right after me, so it's giving me... Oh. I mean... I can't speak to that again. I guess it's, again, it's really the difference between what you consider a friends with benefits and what isn't. I suppose the friend title is, you know, there, right? But I think... I guess it's, again, just what you... It sounds more like what you had was a situationship than a friends with benefits situation. Or maybe you saw it more as a situationship and she saw it more as like a friends with benefits situation. And so there was like a miscommunication there, but... I think if you want exclusivity out of your friends with benefits, then it's a relationship at that point. We knew our role. That's fair. Like I said, I can't speak to your experiences. She wants to be at my house 24/7. I get it. Sounds like you were feeling a little used. If you want to know how it's actually said, you can type Aeneas into Google Translate. AE usually sounds like the letter eh in German, but his name is an exception. Eh. Copy. try that. Let's see what Google says to us. Paste. Here are pronunciations. Oh, boy, that's unfortunate. Pronunciation. How to pronounce Aeneas. Whatever it is. Aeneas. I was pronouncing it more like Aeneas. Well, that didn't help because I was just describing exactly how I was saying it. Maybe. Oh, this is Aeneas. Aeneas? Still less of a... I was putting more of the, like, pronunciation or emphasis on the A. Aeneas. 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 Interesting. Aeneas.
Who's that Pokemon?
Looks like there's different ways to pronounce it. I've just watched 3 different videos and they all pronounce it 3 different ways. So I would reading it from you, it'd be like, because of it starts with an A, so for me it'd be an Aeneas, right? That's how I would say it. But you spelled it with an E, which would change it in my head to an eh sound, not an E sound, but an eh sound. And then I would still want to emphasize the A personally, but Aeneas or Aeneas, that doesn't seem like a hard way to pronounce it. It's a hard word to pronounce. It's just trying to figure out which is which, or which way I guess the person who owns the name in this case would want it said. Okay, yeah, see, we're already splitting up. Let's see what turns out. Let's see. Don't tell me you're worried about that silly promise I made to Mistress Ashmira. Come on now, Dion. Clearly she worries over much. You saw me on the stage. Do I look like someone who can't take care of herself? That's a loaded question, isn't it? Now, let's see what the townspeople can tell us. Meet you back here when we're both done, all right? It's funny how that statement or that question is always immediately followed by a situation in which they can't take care of themselves. You know what I mean? Like what? You don't think I can't take care of myself? And then you immediately get like surrounded by 80 people. And I think it's fair to say that there's always a situation in which you can't take care of yourself, right? Like, I think I can take care of myself until somebody pulls out a gun, right? Like, if I don't have a gun and that person does have a gun, there's a very good chance that I'm going to die, right? Like, that's just kind of how it goes. And there's not much that could be done. Whereas, you know, if I don't have a gun and I have a friend who doesn't have a gun and I have a friend who doesn't have a gun and I have a friend who doesn't have a gun and we're all against the person who does have a gun, well, there's a good chance, like, one of us will survive, right? I mean, something good's gonna happen. Unless we're fighting like John Wick or something. But see, Google elephant and listen to the German pronunciation of the first eh if you want to have a clearer picture. You don't have to do that though. I don't want to destroy the flow of your gameplay. It's okay. What's a flow? Who has a flow? Is elephant a German word? Elephant? You just say elephant. Let's see. Paste and search. Elephant, German for elephant, was a heavy tank destroyer used by German Panzerjäger. Fun. Pronunciation in German. Elephant means elephant. I could figure that out on my own. I didn't need. Elephant. Eh. Interesting. So the Ineas? Did I tell you about the ex that tried to come back in my life after you did tell us about that. Yeah. Well, you kind of asked a question. You asked whether it was weird or not. Like, what you were kind of asking her intentions, I think, when she did it, because she kind of ghosted you, right? That was a situation where she kind of like just left, and then you posted something like a story on Instagram, and she sent you a message kind of asking how you were doing and making sure you're okay. That kind of situation. Yeah, you asked about our opinion, and I think it was me and Andy. I think a couple people responded to you, but you hadn't mentioned anything since then. So that was the last place we kind of like heard it. Or that was the last thing we heard about it. Got it. Great pronunciation. Thank you. I try. I really do try. Oh crap, this is part of it. Anyway, we're looking for some kind of rabble-rouser. None of us here in Stone's Throw have much love for the rich. This much is true. Still, it wasn't until lately when someone started talking about actually giving them their due. Thought they were just talking big, but lately it seems they've been putting their plot in action. I only went to this person because I saw this person, and I was like, oh, this is part of the different quests. I was looking for Ether, but they're all part of the same one. Same one being the same quest. Riots. There have been some trouble here of late. Won't catch me dead getting myself involved. Whoever's behind it all, wish they'd just bugger off and give some peace and quiet for once. Of course, that doesn't stop those brass blades from glaring at me askance every time they come through the neighborhood. Not that I can blame them, I suppose. Rumor has it the true culprit's an expert in throwing the authorities off his trail. That's nice. Be right back. Gotta do something. No worries, Dan. We'll be here. We're being here. I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, it's only been a couple hours, but I'm not struggling, so this is good. We'll be here for a while today. To be fair, it's 2 hours and I've only been doing job quests, so... Oh, look, who's not here. I wonder if she got herself into trouble. Jerk. Hey, you there. You friends with that Mikote girl? The one with the fancy dress? That's me. Fidgety indigent. An indigent is someone who's indigenous to the region, right? I don't know the exact definition of indigent, but I have a feeling it's someone who's like poor, needy. Oh no, it's not. It's completely opposite. Charity for the relief of indigent artists. Got it. Suffering from extreme poverty, impoverished, indigent. What is the root of that word? Let's see. I'm sorry. You said, I just been taking things slow with her and seeing if her intentions is real and change. But other than that, I've just been beating games. That makes sense. I mean, it makes sense to always like take your time, especially in that situation. I'm glad you guys are still talking. How's that been going? Like, how are you feeling about it? How's she doing? How are things? And then you said you've been beating games. What have we been beating? How's Grounded 2 been? Just kind of etymology. Middle English from Middle French, from Old French, from Latin, indigent, indigens. Present participle of indigere, to need. Oh, from Old Latin indu, plus Latin igere, to need. Huh. So that's browse nearby words. Indigenous. It's a nearby word, but why is it? How do they share a root? Indigenous derives from the Latin noun indigena, meaning native, which was formed by combining Old Latin indu, meaning in or within, with the verb gignere, meaning to beget. Another term for that from the indigena root is indigene, a word for a plant or animal that lives, grows, or originates. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, they sound very similar in my head, but apparently they don't share the same roots. finished most of the Zelda series. Wow. Finished Luigi's Mansion series almost. That's right. You were playing Luigi's Mansion. How'd that work out? I've never played any of the Luigi's Mansion games. There's only 2 of them, right? Or is there a third now? I feel like there's 3. Didn't one of them come out on like the 3DS? One of them came out on the GameCube, right? That was Luigi's Mansion. And then I think one of them came out on the 3DS, which was 2. And then did 3 come out? Or am I misremembering? Did they just re-release Luigi's Mansion on the 3DS or something like that? I don't remember. All right. She was asking around about the riots, you know? Well, would you believe I actually saw her talking to one of the blackguards responsible for it all? I believe that. She likes to get herself into trouble. The last thing I saw, he was leading her away somewhere. I'd go after her if I were you. Well, I wouldn't. Never had the nerve for that sort of thing, but I reckon you should before the poor thing comes to harm. Thanks. I believe there's 3 games. That's what I thought too. I thought there were 3. Okay, where are we going? Oh. Now, who would have thought it? That now I was going to get herself into trouble. Okay, now I gotta remember how to play this game. Play Dancer, at least. Alright. Whee! Oh, I accidentally made the Sylphid Cloud angry at us. Do I have to stay in here or not? I don't remember. Let's go ahead and do some AoE stuff, shall we? AoE just looks cooler. Not that effective in this grouping, but it's fine. There's only 1 now, so. Fine. Ah, look who got herself into trouble. Oh, Dion, you really saved my skin. This man told me he'd take me to the rioters' hideout. He led me there, and then, well, to be honest, I'm still unsure entirely what I witnessed. It was the strangest thing. As soon as he brought me here, his body began to sway and spin in the strangest way. If I didn't know better, I'd say he was dancing. But we can talk about that when we're back in safer environs. I should probably summon the Brass Blades and file an official report. Meanwhile, could you return to the city and let Mistress Nashmira know I'm alright, and tell her I'm sorry for breaking my word. Now I have to apologize because I let you do it. I mean, let is a strong word. You're a strong, independent woman, but you know what I mean. Well, maybe you don't know what I mean, but anyway. Alright. Also, can we talk about how we just left her alone again? Luigi's Mansion 2 you didn't like? What was different about it? What didn't you like from that one? I see. I had a feeling this would happen. Do not blame yourself, Dion. You are not her keeper. I will deal with the girl myself when she returns. That said, I am curious. What can you tell me of the strange dance she says her would-be captors were performing? It's best to ask her. She was there. Good news, friends. Thanks to your efforts, we have apprehended the firebrand. Peace should return to Stone's Throw for now, at least until the next rabble-rouser decides to fan the flames. No worries. Still, there is one part of the story that still does not sit well with me. The girl here claims she saw her captors dancing, but those we took into custody swear to the last man they remember no such thing. They deny that they were dancing, but why ever would they feel the need to lie about something so innocuous when already convicted of a far more heinous crime? like dancing? Is dancing a crime? Is this like Footloose? It is not precisely a lie. You see, from here the tale gets even stranger. They claim to have a vague recollection of their bodies moving, but insist they had absolutely no intention of doing so. They went on to say they couldn't even remember where or why they came up with the idea to riot in the first place. On the contrary, they seemed almost relieved, just as if some evil spirit had been banished from them. This is getting weird, isn't it? Sounds like our friends have been partaking in particularly unstable and unsavory alchemical concoction. At any rate, the Brass Blades will be taking over the investigation from here. Thank you for your assistance, and please carry on with the preparations for your performance with our blessing. Feels like I need to sneeze, but it won't sneeze. Kind of gone away now. I'm sorry, Mistress Nashmira. I should have stayed with Dion like you said. Together, I'm sure we could have worked things out peacefully. In the end, I was not able to dance even a single step. Just as the Kriegstans can enthrall and inspire, so can it serve us in battle. A true dancer must be prepared for both possibilities at all times. Dion was able to display his skills as a dancer in battle today, and I suspect it is for that very reason that your would-be captors... Never mind that. Nah, you disappoint me. It is not a lack of dancing prowess that led to your failure today. No, it was the overconfidence that led you to stray from your partner's side. Isn't that funny? Because she just said that. She literally just told her, don't be overconfident, and then she was overconfident, and then she got in trouble. When Troop Falsium dances, we dance as one. We dance to stir hearts and lift spirits, not merely to show off our skills, that our admirers might shower us with empty praise. I thought you understood this, but it is clear you still have much to learn. I'm sorry, Mistress Nashmira. I promise I will not repeat my mistake. Yeah, I promised before. Forgive me for making you suffer the girl's foolishness, Dion. Though she has grown in skill, it is clear that she is still a child in more ways than one. I can only hope that she will take today's lessons to heart, lest she eventually pay the price. Is that not going a bit too far? You ask much of the girl. Being a true dancer is about more than knowing how to move one's feet. I must be tougher on Renat than anyone, lest Troop Falsiam fail to carry out its sworn duty. I can see you are confused by my words. Do not worry, all will become evident in due time. Yes, both you and Renat will understand all too well. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. And with that, I must prepare for our forthcoming performance. This time, I will be asking Renat to take the stage alone. She may consider it her opportunity to reflect upon her actions today and, God's willing, learn and grow from her missteps. Meanwhile, perhaps it would be best if you too return to your training. If you and Renat truly mean to bring out the best in one another, both of you will need work harder than ever before. Farewell for now, and let us meet up again when it's time to move on. Sure. Got it. And now, I do believe it's time I did some investigating of my own. Uh-oh. I like how she has gray hair, except for this, like, one, like, oh, it's not one, but it's, like, streaks of brown still in here. That's a very interesting, like, highlight. I don't know if I've seen anything like that before. I don't know if it could naturally occur. Maybe it could naturally occur. I really don't know. Okay. Looks like I can still do the next phase of this dancing quest. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe it's going to send me somewhere else I can't go, but I doubt it. I do need to use the restroom really quick. So give me one moment. Restroom. And then I'll be right back. Back. Coda's sitting at like the top of the stairs. I don't know what she was, and now she wants attention. But there she is. Little one. And if you want. I think she's upset that the door's open downstairs now. If I was a better person, I would just teach her how to close the door on her own. She'd probably be happy. But the problem is that I have a cat that likes to go outside too. I have a bad feeling that she'd probably lock the cat out. Intentionally or otherwise, I'm not sure, but still. All right. Ashmira, let's see what else you got for us as the dancing quest goes on. Ashmira is ready to move on to new environs. Of course, she's going to make us go to the same place. It was good to see you, Dion. You'll be pleased to hear that our exhibition in the Sultanate was a rousing success. Renat gave quite the inspired performance. It would seem the girl has indeed taken her lessons to heart. Good for her. That leaves Gridania as the final stop on our 3-nation tour. I meant to depart immediately, but I must confess that the curious developments in Ul'dah have given me pause. Upon our arrival, let us first pay a visit to the Otter's Nest and inquire as to any strange happenings about town. Do not ask me why, but I believe it is best we stay vigilant. I like how everyone nodded at the same time. Crazy. Crazy quest accepted music. All right. Whee! Good old New Gridania. Ashmira. Ah, Dion, I am sorry to say that my fears appear to have been well-founded. Gridania, too, has seen its fair share of social unrest of late. Pray explain the situation to my colleagues, dear sir, good sir. You are familiar with the Duskwite, yes? They are a clan of Elysian, who eschew the shackles of urban life and instead choose to live in isolation. For the most part, both sides choose to leave the other well enough alone. Recently, however, events have taken a troubling turn. Groups of Duskwites have been assembling for reasons unknown, holding secret gatherings on the outskirts of the forest. Whatever their aim, we can be quite certain that it is nothing good. The Twin Adder is content to leave them be, provided they do us no harm, but they turn to thieving and threatening our way of life. We cannot simply turn a blind eye. To say that tensions between the Duskwites and our citizens have been rising would be an understatement. To this point, troublemakers among the Duskwite have primarily acted alone, which makes the manner in which they are now plotting something together in plain sight all the more concerning. Some here in the nest even believe that they are sowing the seeds for a violent uprising. As fortune would have it, these Duskwite rabble-rousers have recently been sighted with particular frequency in the immediate vicinity of the venue where I had hoped to hold our performance. Needless to say, we must address the immediate danger before we can even think of going forward with our performance. Dion, Renat, what say we investigate the matter? Together, this time. Consider it done. I'll make up for my failure. Just you watch me. Once I've soothed the Duskwites' hearts with my dance, rioting will be the furthest thing from their minds. Dion's like, me too. Thank you, friends. This settles that. Leave the matter of the Duskwite demagogues. I don't know what that word is at all. Demagogues to my colleagues here. Alright, don't know what that is. I suppose there would be some merit in delegating the task to you, rather than risk fanning the flames between the Duskwites and their own citizens, our own citizens. And yet you are a dance troupe, are you not? Are you certain that your friends here are up to the task of suppressing an armed revolt? Friend, I am just a dancer, but you can be assured they are. For what it is worth, I too will be a couple. Well, that was frustrating. I think we disconnected for a bit, but then it finally reconnected itself after several seconds. I think we should be back, though. I don't know why OBS decided it wanted to disconnect, but... I like how I press pause in this game like it matters. Well. Okay, well. All's well that ends well, as they say. Now we just have to go down the South Shroud. Isn't this the place where the... Is this where the tower is? Maybe, I don't remember. There's a tower down here that I wanted to do, like the never-ending tower of craziness or something like that. I don't... Always nice to go back to places where you can fly. Good old Maggie. According to one of the regulars here, the Duskwhite troublemakers were seen not long ago just to the northeast of here. And that's not all. A rumor says that they were, and I quote, gyrating and undulating in a most curious way. Whatever it was that we witnessed in Thinland, it seems likely that it's affected the people here as well. We must investigate the matter with all speed. Come now. Okay, if you say so. Not undulating. Gyrating we can handle, but undulating as well? It's just too much. Too much. See no undulation. Eon, Mistress Nashmira, I think I saw something over there behind the bushes. Okay. It looks like they're doing Taekwondo a little bit. Oh, maybe it's a silent rave. That's it. That's the same creepy dance I saw in Ul'dah. The Dance of the Damned. Yes, it is just as I feared. The Dance of the Damned. I'll explain everything in good time. For the moment, just leave them to me. Okay, sure. Be gone, meddlers. Leave us to our dancing. Delirious Duskwhite. Oh. It's like a bolero of life. What in the... my legs? It's as if they have a mind of their own. This is great. Just dancing the demons out of them, literally. Wow. I got hurt. Mr. Snotfiro, look out! Don't worry, I've got this. What is that? Like an elemental. Or etheric manifestation, whatever that means. Darn it, I didn't... oh, I one-shot them. I was like, I didn't mean to aggro the whole squad, but it has some crazy range to it. Go ahead and just increase my crit here, because why not? Not like I have to worry about cooldowns. Wait. Where's my shield? Oh, that's shield Zamba. Really using it. I go out. Aiding. Aiding. Forgive me, Dion, and thank you. And to think I was scolding poor Rana for her overconfidence. In my heyday, I would have made short work of that thing, but alas, those days are long behind me. She doesn't really look that old. Are we just supposed to assume she's old because she has gray hair? Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Snashmira. We all have our bad days. And besides, it's not as if you were just being reckless like me. But never mind that. What in the world did I just see? That creepy dance? That strange cloud of black ether? What does all of this mean, Mr. Snashmira? Come now. I know you know more than you've let on. I do, and I fully intend to share my knowledge with you, once I have seen what I must see with my own 2 eyes. In the meantime, someone should hand over these men to the Twin Adders. I don't think it's really their fault. I suppose you're right, and we must treat your wounds as well. Theon, could I ask you to return to the Adder's Nest and deliver our report? I'll tend to Mistress Nashmira's scratches and see that no other troublemaking Duskbites show up. Sure. Or... I don't know what just happened. My eyes are getting that, like, heavy, tired feeling again. I'm not tired, it's just like my eyes are hard. Gavin, dance. What's this? You apprehended the Duskbite miscreants for us. Splendid. On behalf of all of Gridania, you have our gratitude. We will dispatch a unit to the South Shroud at once. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. My apologies for the delay, Dion. I am pleased to report that our dancing Duskbite friends have been handed over to the proper authorities, and Renaz patched up my wounds good as new. With sufficient rest, I should be back on stage in no time. Not on my watch, you won't. I mean, pray do not overexert yourself, Mistress Nashmira. You need your rest. I told you I could have handled over the culprits myself. I know, Renaz, and yet, I wanted to be there myself when they awoke. It played out exactly as I expected. They remembered little or nothing about their dancing, their secret gatherings, or any of the conversations that led up to it all. Just being stubborn, no doubt. Worry not, friends. The Twin Adders will carry out a proper interrogation. And yet, one thing concerns me. Is it true that these events bear a striking similarity to a situation you witnessed in Ul'dah? Yes, it is true. What we have witnessed is none other than the Totentons? Totentons. The dance of the damned. And it is our God's given duty as dancers to see that it is never danced again. All the dancers are... The dance of the damned? Our mission? Whatever you are rambling about, Mistress Nashmira. I thought our mission was to lend strength and succor to the suffering and lift the spirits of this realm. Well, yeah, I assume that would include preventing the dance of the damned to be performed, right? That it is, and yet the truth of exactly what this entails runs far deeper. Throughout our storied history, the dancers of Troop Falziam have saved countless lands time and again from a fate most dire. When war and calamity ravage the land, fear and anger fill men's hearts. These emotions fester, reacting with the ether around us, in the air we breathe, the ground beneath our feet, to form an etheric manifestation of malaise that spreads like a dark cloud across the land. The weak, the downtrodden, the scorned and suffering. Sadly, it is these people who are oft the quickest to fall prey to dark despair. Left unchecked, the shadow fully consumes them. Their hearts, their minds, and the end, even control, their very limbs, is taken from them. Welcome back, Lucio. Welcome back. He says you completed most of the Zelda games. Which games have you played? Or which games haven't you played? Stripped of the last semblances of sanity, they flail about in a manner most hideous. Tales tell of mothers blissfully unaware as they trampled their beloved children, men who danced so violently they ripped the limbs from their own body. This is the Totentons, the dance of the damned. That's pretty crazy. What madness is this? If you speak true, on this damnable dance you speak of arises from the fear and anger in people's hearts. Why did it not manifest itself in the wake of the calamity, in Eorzea's darkest hour? Call me mad, but I think I understand. In times of greatest crisis, just surviving for another day requires all the strength we can muster. People have neither the time nor the freedom of mind to dwell on emotions like hatred or anger. Renaa has the right of it. It is precisely at this time, a time when Eorzea has made great strides in its recovery, yet deeper wounds still go unaddressed, that your people are most susceptible to the damnable dance. Hey, Paladrin. Stormblood's been great. We had to take a bit of a break. We took like a month off, honestly. I had surgery 2 weeks ago, so we were recovering from that. And then before that, I didn't want to start anything new, so we were playing some Silksong to kind of fill in the gap. So I think this is like our first time back in almost a month, but Stormblood's going good. We are actually today we're taking time to catch up on some of our job quests. So I needed to get through the first part or one of the parts of the main story quest in order to unlock the job quest. So we did Dragoon up to the point that we could, and now we're doing the Dancer up to the point that we can, and then get everything caught up from there. So yeah, Stormblood's going fine. We should be we should have started Life After Doma this morning. I'm hoping to get to it before we end today and get a couple of story quests done, but we will see. I think after this we'll probably move on and do that. And yeah, we're doing just fine after the surgery. Still recovering. We still it's still a process. They said it can take, you know, up to 6 months for all of the swelling and everything to kind of work its way back to normal, because, you know, there's a ton of nerves and blood vessels that run through the nose and through the face. So a lot of that stuff just takes some time, but let's see. Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom, Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity, and Tears of the Kingdoms. Those are the ones you haven't played, or those are the ones you have played? Link's Awakening was great. Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game of all time, and I think Link's Awakening did it justice for like a remake, reboot. And then I haven't played any of the others either. Okay, you had surgery and you haven't played those. Okay, got it. Yeah, I had surgery 2 weeks ago today, actually. So on the 2nd, I guess. Good times. Okay. So that is why our art was born so many ages ago, not just to drive out the darkness from people's hearts in a figurative sense, but to literally cast out etheric shadows and free the afflicted from the clutches of the Totentans. Yes, this is the truth of true Falzion, passed down from principle to principle for generations. What I did for the Duskwights was to use my dance to extract the darkness from their hearts and give it physical form that can then be struck down and banished. Has been several centuries since the menace of Totentanz last reared its ugly head. To be honest, when we first came to Eorzea, I was unsure as to what we could encounter, so as not to worry the two of you overmuch, I kept the truth from you, clearly. Lucia, do you have plans of playing those other games, or are those kind of just like back burner stuff, don't care about them too much? Yeah, now that I have seen with my own eyes, our mission could not be more clear. Also, Palandrune, how are you doing? What have you been working on? You said that those games you listed were the ones you haven't played. Like, do you have plans to play them, or are you just kind of like fine not playing them? All right. Mission Ignore clear. As the inheritors of the Kriegstans, we must chase the shadow of the Totentans from this realm. I beg forgiveness for the secrecy, my friends, and ask that you lend me your aid. Sure. You can count on me. Of course you can count on us. After all, Dion and I are dancers of true Falzion too. And it's like you always say, a dancer never abandons her partner. Why should you have to carry the burden of saving the whole realm by yourself? No. If somebody would say that to me. No, I'm just kidding. Renaa, Dion, after all my harsh words and hidden truths, you are far too kind. I must confess that I am still struggling to understand all this, but one thing is clear. This dancing epidemic you speak of poses a grave danger to our realm. I will contact the other grand companies immediately and praise them of the threat. Thank you. Should there be any reports of similar phenomena in other nations, we would like to call upon you to deal with the matter. Forgive us the imposition, but clearly this is beyond our ability. Leave it to us. Nothing would honor us more than if the nations of Eorzea would place their trust in true Falzion and allow us to perform for their people. See, Paladrin, you said, I've been swamped with work stuff, so mostly that, slowly working through Shadowbringers now when we can. That's a bummer. I'm sorry work's been so crazy. Is it like a seasonal thing? I know some jobs like follow seasonal cycles where like usually like towards the end of the year with like retail stuff. For example, retail, the holidays are always crazy, but Or is this like you've just been generally lazy? They're generally busy with like a project or something. And so you're still working through Shadowbringers. Nice. Sounds like we'll be catching up soon. I say maybe. I say that possibly. I don't know. We still have a long way to go. Honestly, even through Stormblood, so probably not. Good time. Looks like we still have quite a bit left. This one. Okay, and with that, only Ishgard and Alamigo remain on our itinerary. Alamigo yet struggles to free itself from the Garlean yoke. We have no choice but to make Ishgard our next destination. I wish, just a mountain of stuff that all came up at once, at the same time trying to figure out major problems of a huge project earlier this year still. Gotcha. Well, that's a bummer. Are you working on it on your own, or do you guys have like a team of people who are working on it? I know there's pros and cons to both of those things, depending on the situation. At any rate, we will need more time to properly prepare for the confrontation ahead. In the meantime, Renai, you are to continue your performances. You require more practice still before I can bequeath you all the secrets of the Kriegstands. Count on me, Mistress Nashmira. We have third parties helping me, but I use helping pretty generously. Right, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry. Is there like a... Excuse me, I gotta... Sorry, I know it's gross, but sometimes my nose just runs and I can't... There's nothing I can do about it. Life post-surgery, I suppose. The faster that goes away, the better. You said otherwise it's mostly me and one or sometimes two other people. Gotcha. Well, I hope there is an end on the horizon for you. I hope it's not something that you have to work overly much on for long periods of time. That's always the worst, where it's like you never know when it's going to end. Also, welcome back, Dan. And you, Dion, pray continue to hone your skills in battle. If we hope to prevail against Totentans, we will need your martial skills as much as we need your dancing. For no, it is not enough that we lure the shadows out of people's hearts. We must dispel the darkness for good, lest it simply drift on until it finds another unsuspecting host. Yes, we will be needing your strength more than ever. Got it. And with that, I too should prepare myself. Our true last act draws ever closer at hand. Complete. Huzzah! I asked a Spanish streamer how good my Spanish progress is, but I initially didn't want to say that I go to another streamer, as it might come off kind of rude when I say that in your stream. Oh, I don't... Doesn't bother me, man. Doesn't bother me. There's a million people to watch on Twitch. I am but one. And it's good to talk with other, like, native speakers, people who, like, you know, people who know the language. You were cheating on us, yeah. Cheating. I don't have another quest available, so I guess that's the end of this one. Oh, I can talk to her right here. What do you got to say? Yes. Quest is not available yet. Level 68. Okay, so we got some time. Andy's out here gifting subs to Dan. Now you can never leave. Thanks, Andy. I don't know why the recipient line didn't work. Now you're required to be here. Thanks, Andy. I appreciate the gifted sub. And with everyone, as always, I appreciate you being here in whatever capacity you can be, whenever you want to be. Have to be nice sometimes. It's like you agree. Gotta balance it out. Kind of like an abusive relationship, right? Just treat you badly sometimes, and then give you presents so that you don't leave. Sounds healthy. Oh no, don't say that. Thank you for keeping me company during my work, Lurks. Of course, that's what I'm here for. I think that's I think I enjoyed that part of it. Is just like, I understand that usually a lot of people watch while they're working, so they're just like hanging out there. What do they call it? This is completely soiled the beautiful sub. Sorry, didn't mean to ruin it. I appreciate it. I'm sure that Dan also appreciates it. And you know, giving people grief is just part of the process, right? Territory. But no, what do they call it? Oh, there's a term for it. It's not mutual play, is it? It's like it's something, it's similar to that in terms where people like, you just appreciate being in the same room with somebody even if you're doing different things. Is that what it's called? Not mutual play. It's called like not called co-play either. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Somebody's got to know what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about, so maybe you don't either, but there's a term for it. There's like a specific thing. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's go back to... Can I tell you about something weird I said today? I think so. you can tell me, yes. Okay, we're gonna go back to Doma. We need to return, I think, to I'm always fearful, Dan, because when you ask me if you can tell me something, it's like, how am I supposed to give you, I don't want to say permission, but how am I supposed to approve you telling me something if I don't know what you're going to tell me? And then I have to like, it's like deflecting blame, you know? Like how can I be mad at you? Because you asked, I guess. So I'm going to give you the tentative yes, and then how about you tell me the topic of it first? Let's do that. Tell me what the subject matter is, and I'll tell you if you can go further. There's Lise, Alize, and Gosetsu. So I think we're on track to go find Yugiri. I think that's what we're doing. Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, sure. We can breach the... I mean, if Beauty and the Beast can breach the topic of Stockholm Syndrome, then I suppose we can here too, right? Gosetsu, let's go. Life after Doma. We're almost 3 hours into the stream, and we're finally starting a story quest. I don't know how to feel about that, but that's okay. Gosetsu is demonstrating uncharacteristic restraint. I mean, he was in a prison, he was in jail for a while, and then he was a prisoner being tortured for a while too, so I can understand his desire to hold back for a bit. No judgment here at all. Let no man claim that I am reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword, Dion. Venture closer, if you would, and confirm that there are no soldiers lurking around. I've already been up there. I activated the third crystal and everything. Right? Eighth, right? Probably need to talk to that Chocobo porter. Surveying. Anybody out there ever had these panda snacks?
You may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
I love these things. They're delicious. They're one of my favorites. I only think I've had the chocolate.
No need to remain hidden.
You can have strawberry and
Let's
vanilla
go and
too.
greet them as friends.
I'm going too.
I'm going to. Oh, baby.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Why are we declaring ourselves like that?
Isn't that the general?
If you have to say we come in peace, I don't know if it means the same.
Lord Gosetsu, can we preserve your right? He lives.
Lord Gosetsu. That music sounds tremulous.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so? Ah, but of course, you fear me, a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
He's saying like all the wrong things, but.
All the times
Whoa, what is that guy in the back?
Has the old fool lost his mind?
What is that race in the back? Do you guys say like wolf guy? Who is he? There's multiple of them here.
You? But why have you come here?
Oh.
What do you want from us?
He said that.
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What? What you going on about? Actually, never mind. Just come with me now.
This is all very strange, isn't it? What's going on? Uh-oh. They really aren't happy to see him. Oh, well, we know that he did work with the Empire for a while, right? I forget the whole story, but he was like, in order to protect someone, I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was his son. Maybe, oh, it was the Emperor, wasn't it? Like not the Emperor, but the, like, I don't know, the ruler, the ruler of Doma. I think, didn't he like agree to work with the Empire for a long time in order to like protect him or gather information or something like that? So we know that Gosetsu has done some terrible things. So maybe they still think he's working with or for the Empire? That'd be the only thing I can really think of at this. I'm really interested in this other race of people. Why are there wolf people here? Go down. I guess we'll talk to this guy. I assume we'll go up there eventually again. So, Namai youth. I don't know who you people think you are, but do you have any idea what would happen to us if you were found in our village? Again, you address us with unwarranted spite. I have let your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am? I am Issei of Namai, a farmer like my father before me and his father before him. I wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kaien's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive, wanted dead or alive by the Empire. Is that what this is all about? I am hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banners for king and country? They fought and they died, every last one, and then the Imperials came looking for more because of them. They were this close to killing us all, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again, do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. See, so you said, so when I was going to the store with two of my new acquaintances, one of the guys suddenly mentioned Stockholm Syndrome. The other guy asked what that is, and then the guy who mentioned it initially said, imagine you're being kidnapped, and you're into your kidnapper. I then jokingly said, having Stockholm Syndrome must be nice, and then the two laughed and gave me weird looks. Then I explained it's a joke, and one of them said, no, Danny, I'm starting to believe that you actually mean it when you say weird stuff like that. That's fair. That's a very that's a very big simplification, like oversimplification of what Stockholm Syndrome is, but yeah. Honestly, if you want to, I really think it's silly, but if you really want a good example of what Stockholm Syndrome is, it would be Beauty and the Beast. Just watch Beauty and the Beast. That's Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this poor kid is like, just leave us out of it. As far as some of your stories, Dan, that's a very tame one, so thank you for sharing it. I do appreciate it. But yeah, sometimes it'd be nice. I agree with you. I think it's one of those like ignorance is bliss kind of situations. where sometimes I wish I didn't care or know things. It would just make life a lot easier. And Stockholm Syndrome being one of them too. It's like, you know, maybe if I just liked the people that were doing terrible things, like, it'd be much easier life to lead. All right, never again. Do you understand? We had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. We just wanted information, friend. Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. But for now, I shall respect his wishes. We must continue on towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce, proud headquarters of the Doman Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai by way of a small spring. Come, I will show you. Great. I'm glad you're hanging out with your friends. Well, you say you're calling them acquaintances. Is there a reason we're calling them acquaintances and not friends? Is it just too early for that? We're not committing to the friend title yet. Seriously, where's the wolf people? We all saw them. They can't hide from me. I already talked to this guy. I must have, because I think they usually... Yeah, okay, I already talked. Look, we saw them in the cutscenes. Where are they now? Don't hide from me. There's one of you. Who are you? I've never seen this race of people before, I don't think. It's probably more like a fox than a wolf, right? Because the foxes have, like, more... Or what am I trying to say? Like, history, more... They belong more in folklore, but those are dark colors for a fox. Calling them acquaintances because I don't feel like I know them long enough nor well enough to call them friends yet. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I hope that it turns into more than that. Everyone... Friends. It's nice to have a friend group. High school. I mean, it's nice to have friends no matter what. Always. Oh, okay, so we're trying to get to the House of the Fierce. Ah. Gonna let us get to the next step. The Azim step. Get it? What's up, little one? Do you think you need to go out again? Where's the pretty firebird slash phoenix? I'm gonna let go outside real quick and do a quick nasal spray. Give me 1 second. I probably need more water too. Yep. Alright. I'll be right back. All right.
Who's that Pokemon?
Moistened. Florida has been let out again. Now hiding under the bed downstairs. That's where he wants to be. Go find Gosetsu again. It is a pretty bird, right? Very nice mount. I like it a lot. I just wish it had the... I think I mentioned it to you before. I wish I had the Heaven's Word theme instead of the traditional Final Fantasy XIV theme. Yep, that's it. That's all we've been doing. Is just that. We just started the new... we literally just started Life After Doma 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. So you've missed nothing. Nothing important anyway. How did your meetings go? Alright, this is the way. This way. Must dive into the water. Missed a ton of Dion going bounce, bounce, bounce. He didn't bounce as much. He didn't do too much fighting. They went alright. Just alright. Have no fear, Dion. It is but a short distance. You need not hold your breath for long. Yeah, no. There wasn't much bouncing. I guess that's it. Guess during this time of year, it's probably a bit busier for you, isn't it? Get how to dive, which is B, right? B. We've discovered that we need to dance the spirits out of people. Apparently, they're being overcome by dread, by anger and fear and hatred. We need to dance it out of them. Workload's been manageable. Thankfully, that's good. Healing power of dance, true. It's like Footloose, you know? Why do you look so tired? How invigorating. Congratulations, my friends. You are come to the House of the Fierce. Great. Let's see. Gunbreaker 62. I wonder if that's good enough. Let's go ahead and grab this, just in case my Gunbreaker needs it. Liberation Front Guard. It is not often that the Liberation Front Guard welcomes heroes from distant lands, but he is doing his best to compose himself. You are Dion Wright, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Eorzea, we of the Doma Liberation Front are honored to receive you, if you would be so good as to follow me. I will. I will follow you. Andy, have you, you were gone. Have you had these delicious Hello Panda snacks? You had them? They're my favorite. I love these things. They're delicious.
This is the House of the Fierce.
Sometimes I just crave them.
There are so few of
they're
them.
so good. I've only had the chocolate ones though.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots, brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Our being. Look like a bunch of ninjas, like you Giris.
Ever are we hopeful that others
Hey,
will join
speaking
our
of.
cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
Random question, but have you ever played Clash Royale, or at least I have heard of it? I've never played it.
Yukiri! Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
It's a mobile game, right?
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
And you, Gary.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here.
You just say yes or no, and like, don't leave Kusetsu waiting, you know?
The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma, to show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Hear, hear. Now then,
Hear, hear.
Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
But everyone's playing it, so you picked it up again after 3 years. You went from Marina 3 to 8 in a
Lest you
month.
wonder, he speaks of Lord
Is that
Hien,
good?
son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did.
I think it's good.
Until
Okay.
he suffered a grievous
Fun.
wound in battle.
But yeah,
and
people to
vanished
play
without
with too.
trace.
Are you guys all part of the same like guild or something?
Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim Steppe.
Step.
Oh, boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
It's a lot.
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
Interesting.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, it would be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
You tell him, Yugiri.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
Sure. This is the Aetheryte crystal that we can hopefully put back together. But everyone is in different clans, but my acquaintances and I played friendly battles. Oh, cool. Yeah, it seems like there's a couple of quests now. Speak with your friends. This thing's broken. Well, it's neat that you can still play together, even though you're on different clans. As you can see, they went to great lengths to disable the Aetheryte. Apparently, in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to risk sending unattuned conscripts. That said, it is hardly irreversible. They have the necessary materials. It would be a challenge to repair it alone. But may have with my brother's help. Andy, what have you been up to? What have you been playing lately? Anything? I know you were on vacation for a bit, and now you're home. You were playing that, Triangle Battle, or Triangle something. I keep forgetting. Don't tell me, because I'll remember it or something. Are you still playing that, or... You beat Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo when Spain. That's right, you were playing that. That was that cute little, like, 3D beat-em-up style game. You referred to it as a delight last time as well, yes. I'm glad it was a delight. Glad it finished, or it finished strongly. I recently beat Sword of the Sea. Never heard of Sword of the Sea. What game is that? You should hear this, Dion. He was just telling me about Xenos and the Rebellion. Basically, if Abzu and Journey had a baby. Huh, interesting. I played Journey. I don't think I played Abzu, but I am familiar. What you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12th never even took the field. It was Xenos stratagems that won the war. They were unlike anything we'd ever seen. Pretty platform with sparkly sand everywhere. Well, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes, you know, it's the visuals can carry a game like that. You have started the Final Fantasy Tactics remake and so far excellent. That's good to hear. It is definitely something on my list. Oh wow, Sword of the Sea. I can see the when you're traveling on a literal sword, like surfing. That's cool. And otherwise, I've been leveling all DPS jobs to 50, finishing Monk now, then just Dragoon left. Got it. Apparently people are liking Sword of the Sea. It's in the Cozy Gamer subreddit. That's interesting. Atmospheric surfing adventure with fast movement inspired by classic skateboarding and snowboarding games. That sounds like fun. Getting all crafters to 100. Also, I'm at 97, 98. That's crazy. I would like to get more into crafting soon. Okay, well, when you say it's like Abzu and Journey had a baby, it's from the same artist. The same artist did Abzu, The Pathless, and Journey. If you have PS Plus extras included, I think it's too expensive to buy outright personally. $30 is a lot, but I do have PlayStation Plus. I wonder if it's one of those that I've already redeemed. Is it part of the Plus? Oh, PlayStation Plus Extra. Okay, I do have the very expensive subscription to both of those. Children from the same parents do tend to look like each other. Yeah, that's true. There's new PlayStation Plus games out right now. I don't think I got those for this month. What are they? Let's see. Goat Simulator. Alan Wake 2. That's a big one. Honestly, friends, we might be doing an Alan Wake 2 stream at some point to celebrate some Halloween stuff. That game is... I've heard great things. I've also heard great things about it visually as well. That game is supposed to look incredible on certain setups. Unfortunately, it's on the PlayStation, and I don't have a PlayStation Pro. Well, I have the PS5, but I don't have the PS5 Pro. Still, though, I'm sure it's supposed to look great. Okay, well. Quick break to add those games to my library. What was I saying? Oh, I would like to get more into crafting in this game. Or get into some of the other, like, non-combat jobs. What are they called? Something in the hand? I don't remember. But anyway, I would like to do it. I've just been focused really on story, just trying to get through story. Crafting and gathering classes. Yeah, I liked crafting and gathering. I liked gathering a lot in WoW. I always liked the WoW. Or I always liked the gathering stuff, like the going around and getting the herbologist, I think is one of them, where I could just go around and pick flowers all day. That was great. Fishing in some games is a lot of fun. I didn't really enjoy the fishing in this game much from what little I did, but you know, it is what it is. But, or like being a lumberjack, that's so fun, just chopping down trees. I think New World had some great hunting gathering classes too. I didn't really like New World for what it was, but I did really like the New World gathering that existed. It still exists. I think they just released their newest expansion for free too, which is kind of crazy. Or maybe they released a previous expansion. and just made it free? I don't remember. But crafting was crafting. It didn't really appeal to me too much, but the gathering aspect of it was always a lot of fun. Sorry. Anyway, what you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk... Oh, we already read this. Xenos' stratagems won the war unlike anything we've ever seen. His formations were unorthodox, bewildering. We honestly thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were pressing home our advantage. The next we were surrounded and at his mercy. Xenos is the... oh man, what is he called? Like the Primarch. He's one of the generals. He's the guy that beat us up earlier. Apparently he's very good at strategy. And then he stood before us, his cornered prey. Alone and unarmed, he beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. Yeah, this guy. One by one, my comrades charged, fearless and unflinching. He would dance amidst their blades for a time, and then draw close as if to embrace. One after another, he made us watch. Do you understand? He made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? I do not think there was any joy in it, nor justice, nor morality, nor meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different from that of 1,000. A challenge has been issued and was accepted, but on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed or slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He did not desire obedience, he desired hate, and men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I am told he called it. The hunt without end. He's like, oh man. The Marvel character. What's his name? Spider-Man. That's a bummer. Craven. There it is. Craven. And when all our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left muttering that we had bored him. But our weapons, at least, held his interest, for he took a fallen samurai's sword, having grown fond of it. Since that day, he has ever wielded Far Eastern blades. He is said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories, and so soldiers who seek to curry his favor often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. Very imperialist thing to do, isn't it? It's like it's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying, and he's collecting swords? Collecting stories. We all feel the same, but my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not the just, but the strong, and the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It is not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, our path has but one end. He is very strong. I mean, he kicked our butt, right? Oh, Setsu. Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat No samurai has the strength to defeat that villain old age. Time comes for us all. But what say you to the House of the Fierce? Compared to your rising stones, I concede it may seem somewhat lacking. But it has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in that time have come to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure the hour of our liberation was at hand, but Xenos soon put paid to that, with the aid of Yasuyu and the secrets she sold. Hello, you, Gary. Or allies to aid the Doma Liberation Front. We should be glad to receive you. I was talking to the wrong person. Thank you, Motohiro. Dion, I do hope you have taken this opportunity to rest and recover. Sure. It is well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. As the Alamegan resistance has struggled, so too has the Doma Liberation Front. More so, perhaps, given the precarious position in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few, and our enemies legion. We are weak, they are strong. Yet with your help, I believe that there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to our cause. Never. Victory will be ours. No, I relish the challenge. Not so long as I can expect a suitably generous reward. Oh, victory will be ours, sure. Aye, that it will. With the hero of Eorzea on our side, we cannot lose. Well, I mean, technically we lost before. That guy really did kick our butt. But it's fine. It's fine. Arcanist, Bard, Machinist, Dancer. Our Dancer gear is decent, thanks to Andy. So let's stick with... Summoner stuff. Take that for fun. Stubborn Remainder. Yuri would like to have a word with you, of course. Of course. Happy to help. Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. Though, now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Doma for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Ian demanded my full attention. Mayhap it would be to both our benefit if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves, for did my lord not bid me learn the truth of her heart? Let us do this together, Dion. Let us go among the people and with our own eyes bear witness to their hardship. As a foreigner in these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, unlike Gosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. I really like her gear set. She looks sick. I'd like to join you if that's alright. By all means, we should be glad for your company and your perspective. The Mai is not far. I say we begin there. Yuri's so great. She seems pretty great, and I like the purple. Where am I even going? Oh, right there. We haven't attuned to this yet. Where am I? Oh, we're in this underwater place, so we can't even get to the other places yet. What's the best way to get back here? I guess it doesn't matter. Figure it out. Ah. I have been really interested in starting either the ninja or the samurai, just to pick them up and have fun with them, but I don't know, I feel like my hands are full already. I played some ninja and really hated it. Brandon started as a rogue and then ninja, and he said it was kind of difficult. Kind of feeling the same thing. Hear good things about samurai though. I'd like to try them both. I mean, eventually we will, right? Like, eventually I'll get around to all of it. It just feels like... Right now I have to prioritize things. If this was the only game I played, I could for sure see myself bouncing around and doing a lot of different... Ah, Dion. I am glad to see that you too put thought into your garments, given the covert nature of our activities. That sounds pretty sarcastic, doesn't it? I should think my reason's obvious. To enter the village while wearing the garb of a shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as traveling merchants. Dion as our leader and we as his assistants. Are there any objections? I'm not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I'll trust you. Then without further ado, let us begin. I thought they were gonna make me change, honestly. I'm kind of glad they didn't, but whatever. He is great, isn't she? Konami, blending right in. Yeah, I mean, I don't look like a samurai, to be fair. So, weren't you the one who came in with the general? No. I see. My mistake. It warms my heart to see traveling merchants in Nemai again. Though the Imperials never sealed our borders, folks like you have taken to avoiding Yanxia ever since the rebellion. No, I'm the Azure Dragoon, it's true. Not a samurai. Unfortunately, this has only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lack for a great many things. It was not much better before, true, but it has only gotten worse. Andy, maybe you can help me. I've only been able to find one, but there were two of them in the cutscene. What is this wolf race over here? This fox race of people? This is the first time I've ever seen them. There was one over here, a little farmer guy. The lupins. Oh, they're just called lupins. That seems pretty straightforward, doesn't it? The lupin would imply that they are wolf-like, right? Because foxes are feline. They belong to the... They were introduced this expansion. That makes sense why I'd never seen one before. So, you, a merchant? Forgive me my skepticism, but you strike me less a man of commerce and more a common sellsword. I mean, come on, let's not be insulting. Like, they literally look like this. Like, that's what a sellsword looks like to you? How expensive are your sellswords out here? Anyway, give your best impression of Hancock. Give your best smile. Who's Hancock? Give your best smile. I stand corrected. Such a warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you give me my earlier rudeness. It has been some time since the viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly, and those who did not fared little better. We who remain know better than to risk our ire. If the Imperials demand laborers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send soldiers to their other provinces, we obey. Ours is a difficult life, with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchants, but I doubt that I, nor anyone else here, can afford it. Terrible. And it's kind of sad that they've pretty much said they're not introducing any more races recently. I feel like, I don't know, I guess it makes sense. Again, it's something that I mentioned earlier when we were talking about jobs and things like that. I'm sure it's a lot of writing, right? You know, they do have to go back and change a lot of things, and it's when they introduce new species or new races, but other games have done it, right? I guess that's why I'm less like, I don't know, I don't want to say forgiving, but I'm less apt to hear those excuses because it's not like they're the first MMORPG to ever exist, right? Like, plenty of other MMORPGs have introduced other races. They've made it work. Like Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars The Old Republic, right? Like all these old MMOs have done similar things before. So I understand that for them it's just about prioritizing one thing over another, which is fine, but I feel like they really could be introducing some more races and stuff. But this guy, a lupin. A traveling merchant with meat, perchance. Bah, better not to know when I have so little coin. I'd just give you some meat, friend. If I had some, I'd just hand it over. I feel your eyes upon me. You know not the lupin. Thanks. Surely you have not been long in Yansha, else you would. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were. But the memories of such times fade with every passing day, as others will tell you. Okay, thanks. I guess I could have just talked to the lupin and the lupin would have told me. That was insensitive of me. To be fair, it wasn't a slight on the lupin itself. It was more just I didn't figure that's how they would introduce them. Miyama. Hello, Miyama. Foreign peddlers. In Namai. Whatever it is you sell, I have no money to buy. Perhaps you should go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yansha that has fared any better. Once, I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Manzin, but had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There's a Doman enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Daryu moon gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let any but their own pass. Oh, is that what those gates are? The moon gates? The big shiny barriers? Gotten you twice today. Nice. Pretty mount. Yuri. Eon, what have you learned? They're all very poor. They all seem to follow the instructions of the Empire, and the Lupins have more or less forgotten where they came from. That's about it. Lisa and I encountered much of the same. They have been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration or disillusionment, but not so much that they would come to question the wisdom of opposing Imperial rule in the first place. That's how they get you, they just beat you down. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Hien to return, and without him... That blue quest marker up there seems like an ether. Check that out. Because I do need me some ethers. Yes. Ooh. What's your minion? I have no idea. I don't even know where I got him. I logged in today and there he was. I don't know. I assume somebody gifted him to me, but I don't remember when. We haven't played Final Fantasy in like a month. Honami needs your help with a pest problem. Sure, friend. You have doubtless already taken in the paddy fields that filled Namai. We rice farmers consider our paddies as children. They certainly require just as much attention. There's rarely a day we do not worry about pests or something else that might do our fields harm. If you would like to know more about life in our village, why don't you try helping us tend to our paddles? Speak with my husband, Agita? I know he'll be glad for any help we can get. Hey, Brian. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. It feels like we just have a cold, but we're recovering well. So I can't complain. How are you? How have you been? How's the 30 days of art prompts going? Oh, this is this Fenrir? That is little Fenrir. I think Gloria gave this to us. Yeah, this was definitely a Gloria thing. Look at him. So I think we were talking about saving up for the golden saucer mount, and then Gloria gifted us the cute little Fenrir. I know, isn't he? Horrible. But yeah, Brian, I can't complain too much. Everything that I'm suffering through right now is like 100% worth it. So, like, I could complain, but it would just be, it wouldn't mean anything. I'd do it again. So, I know I love Little Minion too. Adorable. You guys have all gifted me like a lot of cute little minions. I don't know how to cycle through them. Like my mounts, I ride my mount all the time and it just hits the random button and goes. But my minions just kind of stay out. Uh-oh. No! Boom. Probably just allow it. Click to show. Oh, that's interesting. You put a... I think you just accidentally put awesome.im. You didn't add the space and it thought it was a link. It's all good. Let's see. You're good. The Inktober is going well. Nice. What is the prompt for today? I think there's a random minion one too. I know that there is, but does it... When does it... Just, yeah, awesome.im. I know that there is a minion random button thing, like this thing here. But I don't ever summon my minion. He just like stays out. So I don't know when a good time to be would be. Blunder? Which I don't know what the hell that means. I think to blunder something is to like make a mistake, if that's what they mean, right? I get to blunder something up to just like ruin it. I don't think it's supposed to be intentional. I think it's more like you do something unintentionally to ruin the situation. Words are hard. Words are hard. And there's so many of them. Okay. You'd like to help me tend my fields. That sounds fantastic to me. There aren't too many young folks left in the village, and rice farming is hard work. Let me tell you. Firstly, I would have you remove the arrowheads from my fields. It is a pesky weed that inhibits the growth of rice plants. Come, speak with me again once you are done. Sure. Lunch is here. Be right back. I hope lunch is delicious. I'm actually pretty hungry myself. I don't know why. How's Stormblood? Stormblood's been great. We haven't played 14 in like 4 weeks, unfortunately. Like, so I'm trying to get back into it. I'm obviously enjoying it, you know, and everything about it. But I feel like we've kind of, unfortunately, taken a long break from the story. So there's been a big gap. But so far, I am enjoying it. We're getting through it little by little. Hopefully now, so we're gonna play this today, tomorrow, and Sunday. I have another medical appointment in the afternoon on Saturday, so I won't be streaming then. But then next week, we'll be hopefully back to a normal schedule. And by normal, I mean we'll be playing our main franchise game, Front Mission 2, Monday through Thursday, Final Fantasy 14 on Fridays, and then Xenoblade Chronicles Saturday, Sundays. And of course, that's never how it works. We'll figure things out as we go, but you know, whatever day Brittany is here, we won't be streaming those days and things, but that's the general schedule that we'll be trying to follow. This area looks peaceful. It does, doesn't it? This is Doma. Essentially, a part of Doma. Believe it or not, we're trying to encourage these people to rebel. You've played this game. You've done Stormblood, right? Have you gotten through Stormblood? I don't remember which part. Are you already into Shadowbringers? It's hard to keep track of where everybody is. I'm sorry, I try, but... Okay, I see you have worked up quite a sweat. Thanks for helping. Namai is actually a local term for the arrowhead. It does make you wonder just who thought naming a village after a weed was a good idea. You're still at the beginning of Stormblood. Okay, nice. Let's see. You saw Final Fantasy Tactics got a remaster and it has release, correct? I did, and it's definitely on my list of things that I would like to play sometime in the near future. I've heard great things about the remake. Plus, it has the original. When you buy the remake, you get the original as well. That's just cool. I think a lot of games should do that, honestly, but I have heard. Andy said he's picked it up and he's playing it now. Have you played it? Next, we need to deal with any pests that lurk in the patties. Although it will not be your job per se. We shall use the house sparrows I have trained for the task. That's cool. I keep them in this bird cage. Please set them free near any paddy fields. Once they have flown from the cage, clap your hands. I have trained them to recognize that as their signal to begin working. I have it. I need to sit down and play it, but I'm torn because I do want to play it on stream. Yeah, I feel that. I understand. I'm kind of in the same situation. It's not really in the schedule right now. Clap. Gotta type clap. Hold on. Clap. Clap, 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 clap. Bye, house sparrows. Yeah, honestly, I think it's something I'm gonna probably put off for a while. It might be something that we do next August, just to bring back some more Final Fantasy into our lives. I think that's probably gonna be the goal. It's gonna be a long time, but thank you so much for all your help. I will not be needing to worry about pests for the time being. I have told my wife to give you some compensation for your troubles. Go on ahead and talk to her. I still have work to take care of here. I don't want your compensation. I really just want the ether, your current. I guess we do. Oh, they're playing hopscotch. You know what? I am 15 kilometers away from redeeming the 15, not kilometers, 15,000 away from redeeming the next expansion. Nice. Is it your turn? I guess it is your turn, isn't it? No, it's not. It's Andy's turn, right? Or did Andy redeem this one? Oh, no, I don't remember. Did you redeem Heaven's Word? No, Andy redeemed Heaven's Word. You redeemed Stormblood. Which means, yeah. I mean, you can redeem whatever you want if you and Andy want to work together, work out a deal. I figured between the two of you, you would both be redeeming the expansions one after the other. But yeah. Hello again. I do hope the work was not too hard on you. It is not an easy job, but the sense of satisfaction when you were able to taste the very rice you have reaped, words do not do the sensation justice. Harvest is still a long way off, but we are ready to put the work in. All we need is a little help from the weather and things will be fine. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your payment for today. I really need a payment. Whole 6. Let's see. Oh, this is an earring. I don't need these earrings at all because I have my level 80 earring. Tuning with the ether current. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. I don't know if this is an ether current quest or not down here, but we need to go down here and find out. But either way, between you and Andy, I'm sure that there's still plenty of time. I don't know how long this is going to take me. We're not even halfway through, I think, through the 3. Plus, we still have all the raids and other stuff towards the end. Fakata. Fakata hopes you enjoy foul old odors. Why? Why would you say that? Something smells. That's the name of this. But it's for an ether current, so... Hello there, traveler. I require your help if you have the time. While I belong to the Doma Liberation Front, I am also a proud resident of Namai with my own responsibilities to the village. I have been told to guard this spring, and under no circumstances am I to leave my post. However, there is another job related to the village I need to take care of. I was hoping you might do it in my stead. Here, take this liquid and sprinkle it around the area over there. You have my thanks. Why don't you... getting out of it, so... Smelly liquid. Gross. Sprinkle the bucket of smelly liquid at the designated locations, 1 of 6. I don't think I really want to know what this thing is. Probably some animal urine. That was always one of the funniest things about going hunting when I was younger, is like... I mean, we all did it, but using the synthetic, like, deer urine, or not even non-synthetic, like actual deer urine, and sprinkling some of it on your hunting clothes so that when the wind blew, you just smelled like a deer. It's so weird to me. I mean, I get it. If you were hunting for your, like, life, I would get that. But just regular old casual hobbyist hunters out there sprinkling themselves with deer urine. Oh, butter. I wanted to go up there, and that's my last destination, I guess, so... Dragon, do you know when your Halloween, your Cult of Cthulhu game is happening? You said you narrowed down all the people, right? You got everybody set up and good to go. And Kyle, how's your D&D adventures going? How are your D adventures going? Singular, plural. You know what I mean? How is everything going? Every other week right now. Exciting. Or is everybody still having a good time? What's your group size looking like? I think I've tuned in twice brief. Ow, that hurt. I thought I could just slide down that thing and everything. I have any.
Who's that Pokemon?
I can always use second chance, I suppose. Seems necessary, right? 3 players, 1 DM. Oh, that's a smaller group. Finished already. Fantastic. No doubt you are wondering just why that liquid smells so foul. Well, it is made from a mix of pungent ingredients, animal innards, resin, and garlic, to name but a few. It does a fantastic job of keeping the beasts at bay. One of my fellow rebels taught me how to make it. Oh, and you will want to give your clothes, let us see, 3 thorough scrubbings ought to do it. Let's see, me out of my element as I have not been a player in about 20 years. Yeah, I understand that. I remember you talking about it before. I don't remember if I asked. I feel like maybe I have and I don't remember, so I'm sorry if I have. What edition are you guys playing? Okay, well, we did some of our quests, which is good. You're playing the newer one, 2024 5th edition. Okay, nice. I am really slacking on some of these. Their current quests. Yeah, D&D is the only tabletop RPG I have played. I own some of the Avatar: The Last Airbender. I own those books, or whether they're called the game manager stuff, and some of the other modules. I own some Fate books as well. I own a bunch of Fate dice. I've just never played Fate. I think that's probably it. I think it's all I've actually played or had access to. I don't have much experience in anything else, unfortunately. Trying to think. Yeah, most of my experience has been in D&D. I played 3rd edition and 3.5, and then I played 5. I've not played the new 2024 stuff. Although it's like a half expansion, right? It's like a 5.5. Got some friends to play a live Call of Cthulhu game on Halloween, and we're all newbies. Yeah, I was asking about your... so it is on Halloween. What time are you guys doing that? And how many people did you get narrowed down to play? I'm going to step away and use the restroom while you answer that question, but I will be right. $10 a.m. Eastern. Oh, that's early. And you've got 3 players. Oh, cool. So it's you and 3 others. Exciting. Or we have my friend Starblue playing author, John Landry. Amesley playing Father James Cassius, and Fairy Serafina, who is playing a professor. That's cool. I have very minimal knowledge about Call of Cthulhu. You said you're a newbie as well, so this is your first time, like, even DMing it. How are you feeling about it? I assume you've read through materials, and are you running like a... goodness, are you running a module, or are you trying to do your own story? Alright, Yugiri is uncertain how best to proceed. Me too, Yugiri. Me too. Let us not yet lose hope. Though the situation in Nemaya is bleak, mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with others outside the village. Lisa and I will look for farmers in the paddies to the east. Dion, I ask that you look to the south. Surely they cannot all have given in to despair. We can only hope, right? It'll be my second time, and I will be running a module. Nice. I've been wanting to run Paper Chase for a while and just not gotten enough people to do so. Is Paper Chase the name of the module? It's good that you have some experience. I mean, one session or one... when you say you've run it, it'll be your second time. Is this like, was it your first time a one-shot? Was it like a series of, like a short series of adventures? Or, actually, I don't even know what they're called. Stories, I guess? Cthulhu? Kind of. You sense a hostile presence. Not a tiny caterpillar. I like how this level 64 tiny caterpillar is giving me trouble. Caterpie, no, true. Definitely giving me some Caterpie vibes. Fine. First time was also a one-shot. The GM's guide came with a fun one-shot. Oh, that's nice. That's definitely a good thing. That was one of my favorite. I really like that about D&D was that the starter kits, like the starter kits for D&D, were great. The 5th edition 5e I felt was really good for beginners in general, like both beginner DMs and beginner adventurers. I think there were some flaws with 5, and I'm sure there are some flaws with 2024 edition as well. I mean, every kind of expansion or edition has its flaws, but I really did feel like 5 was very good for beginner players, and the starter kits were really great. So it's nice that the Call of Cthulhu GM's Guide has a one-shot to play as well. Do they use what kind of dice does Call of Cthulhu use? Thank you. If you hadn't come along, I don't know what I would have done. I don't know, you would have had to pull out your Weedle. Sorry, that sounded inappropriate. I meant the Pokemon, okay? What am I doing out here? Oh, looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' graves. The ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow because it was my mother's favorite color. You haven't seen any, have you? I'm sorry, I've not seen a single yellow flower. They are a D100 system, so the good thing is that you just need to roll under your skills. However, making characters is slightly harder. I have heard of that, actually. Now that you say that, like having to roll underneath your skill. I do remember reading something briefly about that. What makes it harder to roll a character, though? I think from what I remember reading is like Cthulhu was a little bit more restrictive when it came to building characters. Like as far as having certain skills, you were kind of limited. Like with D&D, you can usually have like 3 skills that are above like average and play pretty well. But I think Call of Cthulhu was even more limited than that. A golden carnation. Oh goodness, that's a big old caterpillar, isn't it? Hungry caterpillar. Just straight from the books, huh? Just a lot more math. Since it's a skill-based system, each stat has its own equation and calculate skill points. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Huh. Gotcha. Well. Has everybody... I mean, is it one of those things where it's just difficult up front? Or... is it something that remains, like, difficult throughout? Look, I wasn't even messing with you. Could you... hello? I want that dragon dive to be... I want it to do more damage, but I guess since I get it every 30 seconds, it's... There are a lot of skills in Call of Cthulhu, so the idea is that you would have each player specialize in skills, and there wouldn't be... Okay, got it, yeah. Only yellow ones will do. Mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. Here you go. You like this yellow flower? Ah, you found some. Thank you so much, sir. That's twice you've saved me now. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me? I'm sure Mother and Father would want to meet the man who showed me such kindness. We buried them on a cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. A very depressing little quest, isn't it? In Call of Cthulhu, you don't have, like, HP, do you? You have something like called sanity or something? And certain actions require certain... or failure causes a decrease in sanity or something like that. But not from my experience. Once the character is made, players roll under the number. The PDF from Chaosium even automatically calculates hard and extreme successes, half and a quarter of total number. Okay, so I, as the Keeper of Lore, don't need to set difficulty checks as the players have them on their... Got it. I think I was mentioning that, like, Call of Cthulhu doesn't worry about HP, right? It's all about, like, sanity meters or different things that affect your sanity. And then... Got it. So for you as the GM, you don't have to, or Keeper of Lore, you don't really set the number. You just decide, or I guess in this module, it probably tells you itself. It says, like, it's just, it's an extreme success, or, like, it's a hard difficulty check or something like that, and you just have to pass it. So you don't really have to set a number, you just put it up there, and I just came out with your friend number. I can get up there this way, I think. So there is HP, but sanity is the important stat for players. Fighting should be their last resort. I guess it's less work on my end. Okay, got it. That's always nice. Well. Sounds like you're figuring it out. Hopefully the players will too. Everybody's new, so I'm sure it'll take some time for people to get their heads wrapped around things. That's always the fun part of learning a new system. Have any of them played any other TTRPGs? Or is this their first experience with any of them? I really love D&D, and I really enjoy DMing, but it is just so much work. It is a lot. I spent a lot of time, like, even when I'm not directly, like, doing the work, I'm constantly thinking about the game in some way, shape, or form. It's just a lot. It requires a ton of just mind space. See, it's just a little more number crunchy at the beginning. They all have played D&D and played Daggerheart. Oh, I've not played Daggerheart either. That's the Critical Role, the new Critical Role game, right? I would like to play that. I'd like to get into it. I feel like it's a lot more narrative driven though than mechanical driven like D&D is. The rules are more fluid. Which is fine. My D&D rules were pretty fluid too. I feel like Brian hated that. Alright, Azami. We're here. Just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you. Thanks. Your brother coming? They love to meet travelers and hear their tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them one about your homeland? Azami! Azami, are you there? Azami! What in the... You should not be here. Get away from my sister. Don't be so rude. He saved me from monsters, brother. He even helped me pick flowers for mother and father. Go back to the village. Now. Oh, very nice. You're scaring me. I said go. Stay inside and lock the door until I return. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. But it changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials, or anything stupid like that, but it's too dangerous for you to stay here. So please, I'm begging you, just leave us alone. Is that really what you want? She said your parents were buried here. This seems manipulative. I mean, both of them seem manipulative, but this one seems like more emotionally manipulative than just like... Anyway, is that really what you want? How many times do I have to tell you? If they find you here, we're the ones they'll punish, and it'll be 1,000 times worse than before. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for Lord Kyan. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. The soldiers demanded that the families of the insurgents present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice did we have? They beat us in the village square. With their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground, begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, call them fools, call them traitors, say they deserved to die. I heard them laugh, but I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back. They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear, and they'll return, and then I'll have to dig another grave, if I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can't help us. No one can. And this is all we've got. So please, don't take it from us. I really do feel for the kid. Terrible. See, it's hardly why I did a one-shot for the Halloween game. I can focus on getting OBS and Redeem set up. I have read Daggerheart, but never got to playing it. I'm working on a 6-session mini Daggerheart campaign. Wow. Yeah, I mean, a one-shot's definitely easier. I think if you're using a module and, you know, you just plan on a short little campaign, I think it's great. I mean, our campaign was going on, well, the most recent campaign that I was DMing was going on for like 2.5 years, I think. And then the game that I was playing in before they were, at one point they were running at the same time, but it started before when I was a player. It was about 2 years. And obviously as a player, it's much easier, right? Like I don't have to worry about anything as a player. I just show up. But as a DM with the 2.5 year campaign, I was running, what is it called? I was running Candlekeep. Candlekeep Mysteries, Candlekeep. It was called Candlekeep Mysteries or something like that. But I was running them as a long, ongoing campaign. So I was like trying to tie everything together. And honestly, it required a lot more work to like constantly have to weave in like all of these one-shots into one coherent story. It was probably a lot more work than just running a long game as it was. And so I don't know if I recommend that. It was a lot of fun. And like, I felt like I was doing a decent job of making everything, like hoping to tie in everything. But even with the work that I was doing, I think sometimes it felt just like disconnected, I guess. And so, yeah, it was a lot of work, a lot of extra work that I don't think you typically have to do with like a longer story. Like in the game we were playing, we were doing Horde of the Dragon Queen, which turned into Tyranny of Dragons. I think it was called, the whole thing was called Tyranny of Dragons. Or maybe it was Horde of the Dragon Queen into Tyranny of Dragons. I don't remember. Anyway, we were running that back to back. And that felt like, you know, one long story. That felt like something that we were constantly, you know, working towards the same goal. And I think I've mentioned before, but I don't have much of an imagination. So everything that I do is like, I really have to think about it, or I really have to like buckle down and focus. And so I think I didn't always do the greatest job of connecting my stories together. So maybe it was my fault, you know, obviously it was my fault, no one else's fault, but maybe it was just, I made it more difficult for myself than it needed to be. All right, you were come at a good time, Dion, but we recently, we but recently completed our inquiries. What of yours? I was not aware of these events. The boy, say, he told you all of this? From what I saw with Candlekeep, you did a good job. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I feel like most of my players like were enjoying themselves. I don't think it was like anything, you know, bad, but I'm sure there are plenty of things I could have done better. Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew them and responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... Forgive me. That outburst was unbecoming. The more I learned of the Imperial's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions. Could Lord Hien have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible now that he might resolve to surrender himself. Hindsight is 20/20. That is true. That's true. I think it's one of those things you kind of just have to... I mean, as long as you learn from it, right? As long as you take time to learn from whatever mistakes you're making, then it wasn't ever like a bad experience or something that should regret. Learning is growing, and most of the time you learn better from learn more from mistakes than you do from successes. So Ryozun has lost sight of something important. What is it, Ryozun? I've lost my grandchild. Please help me search for them. That is important. He was right next to me until a short while ago. I cannot believe I lost sight of him so easily. He was asking a lot of questions about the One River. Perhaps he went there searching for something? Though I truly hope that is not the case. I have heard that a group of Lupin looters roam the area of late. Please search along the One River for my grandson. I shall continue to look for him there. If you thought you knew where your grandson was, why didn't you go for him? You else find that a little weird? Never mind. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it myself. Am I going? Way out there. How am I supposed to get there? Someone save my daughter. Oh, that must be this fate. They're trying to eat me. I don't even have to, I don't even have to do anything or level sync. I can just do this fate. It's a level 64 fate. These. Four of Doma's many legendary demon dogs have appeared to terrorize the land's young virgins, who it appears demon dogs prefer over young harlots, old virgins, and old harlots. Speak of the virgins, the young ones. What a... I'm sorry. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's what this quest... I don't know if you guys can read it on screen. I imagine. If it's big enough, I imagine you can, but... hilarious. I don't know who decided to... No. I'm gonna die. I've not died in a long time. Yeah, this is bad news bears for me. I'm gone. Leave me alone. I'm gonna lurk for a bit and make some steak. Steak sounds delicious. I wish I had some steak. Anyway, enjoy your steak. I hope it goes well. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna be streaming for a little bit longer. I think I want to finish this next quest. I don't know where I am. I want to finish a couple more. Probably call it for today. I don't want to push too hard. Try not to take on too many at a time, I guess. I've not been threatened in a long time. Kind of cool. Now there's two of them. Boy, Rhino Beetle, nobody wants you. Can't get over this quest description. It's absolutely ridiculous. Right, there we go. Owl bite. There you go. Now I want steak. I don't think I have any steak in the freezer right now. There's a fowl. I usually have steak in the freezer. Here you. Anybody have a favorite cut of steak? I'm a ribeye guy. I love a good ribeye. How many more of you are there? Cool. I don't know why we're taking time to do this fate, other than that it's here, and it's the first time I've had a fate on that I've just like ran through, I think, that was of my level. I've done a fate in a while. You know what I could be doing? Where's my Chocobo? Oh, there we go. I was like, I call him. Hi, Chocobo friend. Wanna help me? I've been doing this whole time. Leveling up my chocobo. I think I have him on healing. I don't remember what he's on. Monteclair, what are you doing right now? You know? He might be on all around. Just doing whatever he thinks is best. The way chocobos are an experience is weird. It's not like a one-to-one growth. We were spawning quite frequently before. Done with this though. Like 1 or 2 more to kill. There we go. The Virgin Homicides. My goodness, that's what this thing was called. The Virgin Homicides. That's the fate we chose to do. I like how I never do fates, and then that's the fate I choose. It's like my life is a comedy at times. I just don't. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Sometimes the script writes itself, you know? Looks like a creepy bear. Hold on. I'll help you in a sec. Oh, it's a weasel. It's not a bear. It's a Doman weasel. That's their weasels? If that's their weasels, I'd hate to see their bears. Seriously. Little one. Gozen's grandson. Grandfather is looking for me, you say, but I cannot go back just yet. I am still searching for that which was taken from me. I was minding my own business, gathering mugworts, when some nasty lupin stole them right out of my hands. Would you ask the lupin if they would give me back my plants? You'll find them on the other side of the river. Okay. Oh, wait. I came up here to get this, and then I fought that thing, and then forgot. I'm glad that it turned me around. I would have felt really... I mean, I already feel really stupid. I would have felt extra. Yay. Really, Coda? Is that necessary? You're gonna bark at me for nothing? Give me a second, please. Go outside. Oh, look at those guys. They look like something straight out of a Dark Souls game. Nara. Lupin Looter. Like the alliteration. Hey, you. You would have us return some insignificant child's mugworts? Do not make me laugh. This whole area belongs to us, including any plants that may happen to be plucked by a child of man. It's not very nice, guy. I'll pick on children, shall we? Also, you shouldn't talk much crap for someone who dies way too fast, you know what I mean? I didn't even get all my abilities off. We just tell the child that we asked nicely and they gave it back, yeah. I don't think this bridge is intact, is it? Huh. It is. Oh. Certainly not. We knew that. We did know that. That's fine. Oh, you take damage falling into water too? I mean, that kind of makes sense from a physics standpoint, but I didn't actually expect to take damage there. I really like this music. Firebird. Alright, here's your mugwort. Get them to turn my mugworts. I did. Yours. Oh, thank you so much. I was trying to collect plants to make some medicine. I read about it in one of my grandfather's botanicity books? Botanicity, sure. There are so many sick people in the village, I just wanted to help. There's one more thing I need for the medicine, waterweed. I tried to fish them out of the river earlier with a pole, but I didn't have much luck. Could you get some for me? Sure, kid. They're really making me work for this ether current, aren't they? Hey, you want to fly? Better help this little kid gather all these ingredients. You discovered a new location. Water reed, how convenient. Alright, little one. Just a second. Okay. Is that all we needed? Nice. Alright, honey. You really do. You're fine. Really, you're okay. We've been laying in bed together for 2 weeks, Coda. Like, legitimately, you've been inseparable for 2 whole weeks. I think you're just being a little... I'm being honest. No. I think you're being needy. Like, unnecessarily. She just wants to go downstairs and lay in bed again. I know she does, because that's exactly what happened last time. I let her out, and she came back in, and I went to go use a saline spray, and she ran right into the bedroom, just waiting for me. Did you get some waterweed? I did, Ryozin's grandson. Do you have a name? Just... Yay, now I have everything I need. I'll go back to grandfather now. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Gonna fast travel there, because... and I don't. I only did this. I had to drop some frames there, I'm sorry. Actually, it says that I only dropped 15 frames, but my bitrate dropped by a lot, so if you had some there, I'm sorry. I didn't do it, but... Alright, Ryozin. My grandson is at last returned. He told me all about how you helped him gather the ingredients he needed to make medicine. While I am glad he has grown to be a kind-hearted boy, there's still much he needs to learn about discipline and manners. However, those Lupins should really know better than to steal from a mere child. Their race was once famed for being loyal vassals to some of Doma's mightiest warlords. When Doma was crushed by the Empire, some of them managed to escape, choosing to live as bandits. It pains me to see a race once so proud fall so low. Something else we have Orlamal to thank for, I suppose. I don't care about any earrings, so we'll take the materia. Alright. See if I can get this other quest done. I think we're going to do this quest here. If it's an ether quest, then we're going to do this, and then probably call it for today. Yeah. Kohagi would like you to whack slow then fast. Whacking day. I asked you to help with a problem of mine. It concerns some water serpents that have recently infested the One River. They used to only be found further to the west, but for one reason or another, some have found their way closer to Nomai. If prepared properly, they are quite delectable. However, there are far more in the river than one could ever hope to cook. No, their numbers must be controlled by other means. Please slay a few of them for me. Enough to stop them from taking the whole river for their own. Oh, and should you happen to get your hands on a few of their livers, please deliver them to my husband in time. Find him in the Drunken Toad to the east. Let me go beat up on some river serpents. That sounds like something that the Warrior of Light should 100% do, you know? Okay, Coda's back to standing up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go open the door for her. I'll be back. Because she's a baby. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm hungry. Bonk. It's a great time to be hungry. In between. What does the H after the rhino beetle stand for? Anybody know? I don't know. A river hornbill. I have to fight a river. Well, I need to fight a river snake or river serpent. They don't have H's after their name. Oh, maybe at harvest? Maybe they are harvestable creatures? Oh, maybe. Whoa, look at those things. What's happening over there? Oh, it's another fate. I don't care about the fates much. Bifang is what they're called. A murder of violent Bifang. Have alighted amidst hornbill nesting grounds, sending the already excited Cloudkin into a frenzy for fear that their nests will be seized and their eggs stolen, joining the hornbills and driving off the invaders and protecting their horn young. Is that necessary? If I do this, I'm probably going to get wrecked. We're just going to pull out all the stops here. I'm going to go ahead and... all of them. Diving into the Eye of the Storm. Yeah, the attack zones are pretty crazy. Trying to avoid what I can. Easiest thing to do. Now it's a lot easier because there's 3 less of them. I really don't know what's gotten into me. I don't know why I'm doing fates right now. There's really no need. I'm just looking for things to do. They are kind of annoying, but they don't do a lot of damage. There's just so many of them. Only like halfway done. What about the Dragoon made you wait until, or leave it last, Andy? I know you said you had all of the DPS done except for Dragoon while you're getting there. Not interested in Dragoon. I can answer that, just 1 sec, last second of me. Okay. Qualms with you on bills. See it's so we use what little AoE we have. Why are you running away? What are you doing? I was... What? Now I'm taking a ton of damage for what? I was doing, like, not a lot of... I was taking a lot of damage for a long time, and now I'm taking tons of damage. Done for real. Okay. Glad that... Wrapped up. Two factors. One, Dion is more canonical Dragoon. I mean, it's Dion, so that makes sense. I get it. Oh, that's why I'm taking so much more damage. My poor Chocobo died. I was like, why am I taking so much more damage? That's exactly why, because my poor Chocobo. Oh, look at you. What are you? A bonus. Fate joined bonus. The Bifang driven back to the mountains. The Hornbills returned to their nests content until, through the quiet fields of rice, they saw a slither serpent with eyes like rubies and a mouth like a dying sun. Bouwa, bane of the Jinsui chain. Or, yeah, had come for its favorite prey, eggs. Not very nice. So far, so good. Button. Other factors that my friend ranks her favorite melee as Viper, Reaper, Samurai, Dragoon, Ninja, Monk. Got it. So I've been trying to play the potentially less fun jobs first. Understood. I mean, I would say that Dragoon's definitely got a lot more fun now than it was earlier. There's a lot more buttons to press, which is good. I don't feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over and over again. But I think is a big improvement. But at the same time, like, I don't feel like Dragoon was ever a bad class. It was just kind of competitive, and I think it was a very good beginner class. I just think I outgrew it a little faster than I wanted to, maybe. But again, now it's picked back up, so when I say I outgrew it, it's mostly my fault because I wasn't listening to you either. I know you recommended like starting another class and not over leveling my Dragoon, so it's really my own fault for like overly focusing on the Dragoon, I guess. But at the same time, I don't regret what I did. I still like Dion the Dragoon. This is taking forever. You're just like I already? I know that sounds like a mean thing to say. I'm sorry, but... He's almost done. There we go. Now you're doing it. You got roll coverage. And I also stuck with Summoner a long time before picking up Machinist. I mean, you say a long time, but you like breezed through huge parts of this game. I mean, you've done more. You did more in 6 months than I've done in a year. Nothing to apologize for. Long time in subset, yeah, I get what you mean. Proportionally speaking, spent a lot of time in the summoner. The summoner is not, I wouldn't say, a difficult class either. I think it is a little bit more in depth than the dragoon by. I think it's probably the same level of complexity. I think the summoner just, or the dragoon doesn't get that level of complexity until later. I think the summoner gets access to some of its more like longer ability chains early on. It's kind of like just part of its kit. Whereas the dragoon kind of has to sit on its abilities for a while longer. Turn in this quest. Here, you can have all the livers. Water serpent. They're good. You have business with me, traveler. Your wife told me to give you these. I like them. Water serpent livers. But why did you think to bring these to me? Ah, my wife put you up to it, did she? My sincerest thanks. I shall boil these and eat them shortly. Back in the days, when I made my living transporting rice up and down the river, I used to slay any water serpents I saw and take them home to cook. Of course, that all stopped once the Empire blocked off the one river. It is thanks to nature and kind strangers like you that I am able to put food on the table these days. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Okay, that... Are we in Yangshan now? That's where we are. So we're getting there. We don't have many more quests in the area. I don't know where the other two... Actually, we're only looking for one more, and then we have 2 more quests? No. We've done much more quests than that. So we've done 4. We've got 1 more quest, and we need to find 2 of them. That means we'll have to find them soon. I'm gonna fast travel here because I can. I really like the music in this place, even though it's right there. This place is very pretty. Okay, I am, I think, going to call it there for today, just so I don't push it too far. I'm feeling okay, but I'd rather, you know, take it easy. A new Ruby Tithe, that's the name of this. We got not even a third of the way through this. We're about a third of the way through. But tomorrow we'll only focus on the story, and we'll probably get through the rest of this stuff. So, it's fun to be back. It's good to be back. Glad to see everybody. Goodness. Alright. Well, yeah, solid first day back. Great to have you on the mend. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was a good day back. I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody for coming back. You know, thanks for being patient for me the last 2 weeks while I was gone. Nice shirt. Super Mario Brothers 3 level blocking. Oh yeah, it's got all the shirt. Yeah, it was good. It was a good day back. Like I said, my eyes still feel pretty tired and heavy, but that's just normal stuff. The treasure ship, yeah. But other than that, it was a good day. Can't complain too much. Every day from here on should be getting better and better. Just healing. My nose is all like red and broken out. It's really gross. Like, I didn't know it'd be so oily afterwards. It feels disgusting, but it's just all part of the process. But yeah, don't have much else to talk about that we haven't already covered. Tomorrow we'll be back to this. Sunday we'll be back to this. Saturday I don't think I'll be streaming. I have an appointment at like mid-afternoon at like 2 o'clock. It's like 2:15, which sucks. It's a dental cleaning. So I assume that appointment's going to take a while. So we'll probably take Saturday off, but we'll be back here Friday and Sunday, and then next week we'll be starting our normal schedule back to whatever it is. So Monday through Thursday, Front Mission 2, which is our franchise game that Kyle redeemed for us. Fridays will be Final Fantasy Fridays. We'll play more of this, and then Saturday, Sunday will be Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and then we'll just go from there. I imagine I'll get through Stormblood before I finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so then we'll transition Fridays into that day as well, and just do a Monday through Thursday, Friday through Sunday cycle. I know Dragon said she's about 15,000 points away from redeeming the next expansion, but I think, like I said, I mentioned to her that I think her and Andy were bouncing back and forth. So Andy, if you and her want to talk, because I think she redeemed Stormblood, right? That's what she said. You redeemed Heaven's Word? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be it from me today. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. Thank you for, she did, and we have spoken. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Thanks for coming to hang out. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for wishing me well. Everybody who reached out while I was recovering, I do appreciate it. Sorry I didn't get back to everybody as consistently as I could have. I was resting. They cut into my nose. It hurt. We're doing well. We're doing great. Definitely worth it. But yeah, love you guys. Appreciate you all. We'll be back tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time with more Final Fantasy, and we'll be continuing with Stormblood. Bye, everybody.
One day it just hit me. I started to see the world differently. And it all began when I saw myself differently. Something as simple as taking the time to appreciate the weather. I took it all for granted.
I'm on my way, take me to a private oasis. Type of trip you need a suit with the cases. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clock's ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Divide and conquer, it's mathematics. Stays online and his path never wavers like he's past an addict. She caught his light, now she wanted action. Said she wanted more icing for her cake, but she got just a fraction. And that's tragic, she lost traction. Way too much traffic just for her to ride him like the main attraction. He's too focused, she can't have him. Their only time is when he breaks from the bread. What a great distraction. Take me to a private oasis. Type of trip you need a suit with the cases. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clock's ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, on my BS. I need less to say more, just ain't an option. I'm birthing better habits like I'm up for adoption. Mother Nature came through, Father Time came to. Made their O's like I just saw creation of truth. I know you heard that, felt I didn't earn that. Somebody missed it, unrealistic, my timing is perfect. No, this isn't third act, truthfully I'm just getting started. When my pockets come of age, they'll be still getting carded. I'm the first of my kind, stop playing with me. And know my name ain't my kind, you can say it with me. Cause Mac and Day is the name that'll earn victory. I dedicate myself to life and it's been working for me. What can I say? I fly like a jet, but she built like a spaceship. All hands on, do this on a daily basis. Life is a